Hi, my Biz. We made it. Finally. My mic's not on. All right, babies. So I'm having issues. All right, sorry, babies. Just give me 1 second. We gotta orient the camera. All right, babies. Sorry about this. Just give me 1 second, babies. Mommy's having technical issues, as always. I don't know why I can't set up my camera the correct way for YouTube live stream. I used to be able to do that. I don't know if it's like my Samsung that's like the issue. All right, whatever. Let's just do this the simple way. Sorry about this. All right, just give me 1 second, babies. Mommy's gonna correct the situation. Okay, that should be better. All right, my babies, here we go. This does not look great, but it is what it is. Oh my gosh. Mommy's looking. Hi, my bibbies. All right, Mommy's a little bit late because I'm having technical issues. I don't know why I can't freaking set up my own setup. Okay, that's better. All right, babies, we got to take off. All right, let's do this with Bill. All right, can everybody hear me? Can you hear me on the other side? Here's to the health of my babies. All right, drinking the blood of the enemies. Sorry, boo-boo, Mommy's late again. Technical issues, always, every day, all day. How's everyone doing, boo-boo? Okay, no, this is a no. I'm sorry, baby. This is like a scary close-up. So it's 1 o'clock in the morning here. And yeah, I don't know, like, what is wrong with my setup? So I got a whole like new tripod and it's not working because it's from like a Cypress dollar store and it's just like broken already. So just got it. Put you back a little bit, baby. That's right. Okay. Now we're magical again. All right, my babies. Hi, everyone. Today, what a great handle. Paris Jean. Hi, Bill. Pretty good. You're doing good. All right, babies. It is 1 o'clock in Cyprus, June 2nd. I know I told everyone. Oh! It's okay, baby. Okay, give me a second, everybody. I told you, I got this like... Can you hear me now, babies? How about now? Anything? It's just somebody doesn't want me to say anything today. Okay, anyway. Oh, okay, you can hear me now? Yeah. Well, so my mic usually works fine. I've had a lot of spirit visitations recently. As you can see, this whole stream is a disaster. We need to redo everything again. I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry. It's just like, the bill. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I do these streams like super late. Everything's going wrong. This like, I can't YouTube, like, I don't know if it's my phone or if it's like the ghosts, but I'm not able to stream like properly. I can't stream horizontally. I don't know if YouTube like changed that this year or something, but I used to be able to do that. And my mic always works in the streams, and now it seems to not be working. And the whole setup fell down. Somebody doesn't want me to talk tonight, so we're gonna freaking talk. Thank you. And I can't like, whatever. Every time I touch the camera, I just like the close-up of my nose, so whatever. Hi, Rodney. All right, we're gonna turn on the air conditioning. But it's such a shame because I want to do more live streams, but it just seems like I can't. I don't know. Like, this is not like, my phone is trash, but it's not so trash, you know? It's not this trash. It's not this trash, baby. And also, I have a good mic, and it always works in the lives, and today it doesn't. Aw, thank you, Natasha. Hi, baby. Hi, my babies. Okay, mom's gonna vape a little bit because it's getting to me. have the year of like just nothing is going my way, babies. I mean, it's going my way definitely more than all the other years of my life, but sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, it's just stuff like this. Like, literally my whole setup. I went and bought a new tripod because I can't stream and charge my phone at the same time because, like, that's how basic my setup is. And the tripod just fell off the table because it's broken. Because it's from the dollar store in Cyprus. Shout out to Jumbo. All right, whatever. It was like 20 euros. And it broke straight away. Thank you, Natasha. But yeah, it just feels sometimes like no matter what you do, it's a disaster. It's like, it's been like that. All right, babies, let's focus. That was like the first 10 minutes is slapstick, like, what is it, Buster Keaton? Mr. Bean? Mr. Bean? All right, babies. So today we're going to talk love magic, or just like disasters, love disasters, love magic and love disasters. And then we're going to talk about, then we're going to do some tarot. I want to show you some tarot cards that you can work with to manifest love this summer. And I'll be taking your PayPal questions. I got 1 or 2 questions already. All the information on PayPal is in the description box below. If you want to send me a question, it's $13 per question, 13, and just include your name and the question if possible in the PayPal description. And if not, just let me know in the live video. Whew, okay, so also, babies, let me tell you what happened today as well, which is probably why everything's falling down. I was doing your collective reads, and I had a visitation from a very big spirit. I'm not going to tell you who this is because I don't know if I have their permission yet, but it's someone I haven't worked with before. It's like a famous spirit. Very like powerful energy, powerful history to the spirit. So it was quite a surprise when the spirit came through. I think that's disrupting me a little bit. Oh yeah, I do know you and love you, Natasha. Hi, Carla, my baby. I do know and love you. Okay, I need to get these like live streams organized better. I just don't know what to do. Maybe I'm just stupid. But like this technical stuff cannot continue because like nobody's gonna watch them, you know. People like click away after like 1 second. I don't know. I don't know, baby. But yeah, Gemini season usually my lucky season. It's been nothing but bad luck. I mean, it's been good luck. I can't complain. I'm just complaining now. All right, babies. So yeah, I had a visitation from the spirit, and it was a big honor. So that's interesting, but the energy's heavy. Not even heavy, actually, but just, you know, kind of mighty. It's a big deal, the spirit. I'll tell you one thing about the spirit in the magical world. It's a big deal in the magical world, and, you know, he had a lot of leather-bound books, let me tell you that, all right? He definitely, you know, he had a lot of leather-bound books. Thanks for the likes, babies. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel as well if you haven't already. I'll be posting some, once we finish the live, I'll be posting some new videos as well. It's your general energy vibe check for June. So, you know, new fishies, what's coming up for you. There's a lot of really scrumptious energy coming through for people. A lot of Six of Cups energy. That's one of the cards I'll be talking about today. If you want to help yourself, you know, manifest love into your life, if you want to do love magic, if you want to work with these spirits of the flowers and the trees and the birds and the bees. So here's a general message from the spirits, babies. 3 of Wands. I just picked the card out. Go do the thing that you want to do, okay? Don't hold yourself back. It's a little gift from my spirits today, from the spirits of the house. Don't hold yourself back. Some of you are thinking of doing something, you know, a venture. You want to take that holiday. You want to take that leap of faith. You want to go for that job you want to do. Just freaking do it, Bill. Don't think about it. Just do it. It's time. You've been holding yourself back too long. Maybe it's about asking somebody out on a date. Maybe it's about apologizing to someone. Maybe it's about reconciling with someone. Maybe it's about like cutting yourself off from someone who's, you know, a poisonous snake. Cut off the head, snip, snip, Hydra, and move on, you know? But whatever you gotta do, you already know in your gut what you wanna do, where your calling is, where your soul's urge is, where your soul is trying to do, go do it, baby. Who cares what people think and say? Just go freaking do it, Bill. Jump in. Yeah, 6 of Wands. And once you do that, you're gonna be so successful and so proud of yourself, and people are gonna love that. Don't be afraid of the opinions of other people and the criticism, you know, of small minds, because they're irrelevant. There you go. All right, boo-boos. I'm just going to rearrange things here on my table for a second because I got liquids on the table today. Big mistake. You know? It was just... Anyway, Mommy's been I've been manifesting my soulmate, my high vibrational soulmate. I'll be doing some content on that. We'll be doing a countdown. I'll put a day limit on it, I think, to see and to give you the results that come through my love magic. It's hard to do it on yourself. People have different theories on magic and stuff like that, and for tarot. For me, I don't read for myself, and I can't really do magic as well on myself. I do it, and I do magical things, but just like, you know, very like specific magic, find it difficult to work with myself. You know what I'm saying? Some people can read tarot for themselves, and they do, you know, they only do magic with themselves. TWCE, my girl. Hi, baby. Oh, it's a happy birthday, babies. Say happy birthday to TWCE. Yeah, TWCE, I do go to another reader. I had several readers in my lifetime. I don't tend to sample or jump. I just stick to the reader who works for me. My current reader is Sarah. She's my friend who did a live with me for the Ides of March. She's an amazing spiritual pitbull. She's an amazing, you know, person in the community. She's based in London, and she offers amazing readings. So if you want to reach out to her at any point for a reading, I'm going to link some info here for her. She can offer help with astrological aspects of things as well, and mantras. If you want to improve your life, if you want to work with the planetary magics, she does that. She's amazing. So I found her a couple of years ago, and I've been only going to her. And before her, I had one of those readers who kind of hide in the shadows. You know, a mystery person. And I've been going to her for like over 10 years or more. She doesn't really read anymore. But when she did, I used to go to her. When I find a good one, I just keep them, you know, like stick to them like glue. Okay, my vape's not working. Also, my vape is broken. Like, seriously, like, I'm telling you, this big spirit came through today. Very, like, heavy sorcery kind of magic kind of spirit. And, like, he broke everything in my house. Okay, I'm not blaming him. I'm just saying. Coincidence? I don't think so. All my devices always fail. I don't know why it's just like, this vape is broken. This vape is broken. Mommy's not happy. I am not happy. I had a great day though. The day was full of synchronicities you would not believe. It was like Okay, it's working now. Like, I bumped into people I hadn't seen in a while, like, you know, who are part of my story. Like, literally, like, I left my house and, like, bumped into someone. It was, like, meant to be, you know? Anyway. But yeah, babies, you know, when it comes to choosing your reader, you know, some people, I just stick with one, then that's it. Like, if I find one, like, you know, something that works for me, because I'm a Scorpio, I just, like, suck out that energy till kingdom come. You can obviously, you know, have more than one, but I see that, like, it's just how I've always done it. I just have, like, I find the good reader and that's it, because they're meant to come to me at that time. Sometimes when I'm between, like, long-term readers in my life, you know, because I move countries or something like that, then I just kind of shop around a little bit, but once I get a good one, that's it. You're stuck with me. But you gotta employ whatever system works for you. You know, some people want to see, like, a different reader every so often. But I've done, like, readings, like, from, like, tarot readers on YouTube as well. Like, before I started my channel, when I was, like, between when I didn't have a reader. They were awesome as well. You know who I had a reading from? James 13 Weka. You know him, like, James. He's, like, the OG. He was, like, doing tarot on the internet. Like, he invented tarot on the internet. You know, like, I think he had one of the first YouTube channels that did, like, collective tarot. I've had a couple of readings from him. He's awesome. I totally recommend. He's, like, the real deal too. Like, he's, like, just a genuine nice person. Scrubs just a little bit Bill. He's a Pisces. And sorry, my reader now is a Pisces too. So I guess I'm meant to be getting readings from Pisces. All right, enough about mommy. So yeah, let's talk about love, my babies. All right, 20 minutes in, didn't say anything. I am receiving your PayPal questions, so keep them coming, baby. It's $13 per question. I'm taking PayPal. If you want to tip me, you can do that via Super Chat. But if you want to ask me a question, it's $13, and that is via PayPal. And the PayPal link is in the description box below. I might link it here as well. In the chat. In the chat. But first, let's talk about how to manifest love this summer. Oh my gosh. Let's talk about how to manifest love this summer and how to do it easily and in a very powerful way. There's some techniques. So I say manifest, and I'm not trying to confuse anyone by saying, like, manifesting is the same as magic. It is not. And really what I'm talking about is magical practices. But I think for, like, all intents and purposes, when you're doing these exercises by yourself and you're trying to, you know, get in tune with the magical world, it's okay to say you're doing a manifestation. It's like an incantation. It's like a little spell. It's working with nature, whatever you want to call it, but it's all part of manifesting and calling in your higher order love, or love for today, whatever kind of love you're trying to manifest this summer and late springtime. There are easy ways to do that using ancient magic, using your intuition, and using your connection to nature. So let me just share the PayPal link here in the chat. So who's manifesting love into their life right now, babies? Tell me. Who's looking for love? Are we all looking for love here, babies? You're just running away from love? Love is the devil. Tidosi, you'd like to? Now, Fabulous One, you're looking for your car. Where did you park it, Fabulous One? Are you looking to buy one? Oh, you're going out of work. Good for you, my queen. Fabulous One is a queen, a goddess, a spiritual Bibil. Gemini. All right, baby. So, assuming some of us at least are manifesting love because it's a love tarot channel, we're obsessed with love and Blue Angel Love Tarot, all of this stuff. I want to talk about the spirits of nature that can help us with our little human, puny human desires. And specifically, I want to talk about flowers because, in most archetypical representations of love, we have the concept of spring, the concept of flowers, flowers in bloom, the birds and the bees. I'm always talking about that because it is such an integral part of love lore. Love fairy tales coming to us from the Middle Ages, traditions in European Middle Ages that go into modern fairy tales like, Cinderella, stuff from Hans Christian Andersen and the Brothers Grimm that then become all the tales of Disney. All of those things kind of hark back to these medieval myths that come from further times. And a lot of these stories, just like Greek mythology and other ancient stories, very often incorporate nature, birds, bees, and flowers specifically as helpers in the human world. Flowers grow around, which one is it? Sleeping Beauty, right? She gets covered by roses. They protect her. There's loads of tales in all the different European fairy tales where birds can speak or they can hear and they help the hero to solve a puzzle. The Brothers Grimm have a story about bees that help a prince uncover the princess that he is trying to save. The bees know the truth about the matter and they whisper in his ear to help him because he has an impossible task before him. Hi, Zoosh. Steph, hi, my baby. Hi, Jill. Jill, Bill, no jokes. I was just talking about birds and bees, and you came in. You came in. Coincidence? I don't think so. So all these fairy tales come from some kind of folklore that is related to magical histories in the European consciousness. That's why they're filled with sorcerers and witches and the dark feminine and all these other archetypes. They're deeply, deeply magical and deeply related to understandings and narratives about magic. And even in those tales, flowers help a lot. The birds and the bees help the heroes a lot. And they're always, spirits who listen, see, and also help through, whispering on the wind. The flowers can whisper through the wind. They can help the hero on their journey and convey information. So they convey information to the hero sometimes, the birds and the bees, and sometimes they can carry that information forward. Because they know things, It's the spirits in those things that are being evoked when these stories talk about these magical qualities of things like flowers and, animals. But I specifically want to talk about birds, bees, and flowers because that's all connected to love, and that's also kind of in your face about love, and it's all part of our archetype as a collective world consciousness. There's something about the spring and the summer that is about love, that is about regeneration, that is about blooming, that is about opening up, that is about smelling good, and that is about beauty. Cypress right now smells awesome. And in the springtime, early spring, it smelled even better. It was just seriously, I was I've never been to a place that smells this good, and I think this is the best smelling place on earth. I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but it just smells so good here. And it's just from the flowers. Yeah, Joe, your favorite topic. So also in Greek mythology, we have, spirits, nymphs specifically. There like hundreds of different types of nymphs who dwell in nature. They're the spirits that dwell in nature's things, like nymphs of the trees, nymphs of the flowers specifically. They're all called different things. They all have different names. I forget what the flower nymphs are called now, but I'll look it up in a second. I'll probably butcher the pronunciation in Greek. But Greek mythology sees these, living things, the plants and the insects as having those spirits within them, specifically spirits of place or spirits of living objects like flowers. And today, and in all kinds. Lost my connection, babies. I am telling you. My internet is awesome. Like, I pay for super fast internet now, and like, look at this. It's still happening. I'm still getting disconnected. You know what? Like, I would just resign myself to having a low-tech lifestyle, because no matter what I do, I feel like if you dwell with the spirits, live by the sword. So it is what it is. Sorry, babies. Okay. So what was I saying? So there's, in Greek mythology, world mythology, there's the concept of the spirit of the flower, the spirit of the tree, the spirits who dwell in nature that allow the bees and the birds to thrive. And the springtime is important to us, and the summer is important to us because this is an amazing time to do magic relating to love, because all of those things, if you're in the northern hemisphere, of course, right now, because all of those things are in bloom right now. All of those things are alive. The summer is upon us. The flowers are open. The bees are out there. They're out there ready to carry your message. And that's not to say that we should feel entitled to nature or we should feel like nature owes us anything. But as magical bibis, I encourage you to work with the spirits of nature this summertime to help yourself manifest love. And there's some simple techniques that I've come up with that can help you do that. That can help you practice your magic, and that can help you connect to these spirits, like spirits of trees, spirits of flowers. And today specifically, we'll be talking about spirits of flowers. I do come from a perspective that goes back to kind of, the Greek ancient period and before. So I work with like Mediterranean traditions, but they're synthesized into a postmodern perspective that's uniquely mine. Also informed by the idea of times before, like an Atlantis existing and stuff like that. You can work with whatever tradition fits you, whatever you connect to. But let's say you want to manifest love this summer. You're like, I don't know, you want a new himbo bimbo, all right? You're tired of your old one, all right? They're getting a little samey. You need some new blood. You need a new boyfriend, girlfriend, anyone in between, right? So you know your intention. You know what kind of love you're looking for. Higher vibrational soulmate, himbo. Make that intention clear to yourself, and then go out there on a nice day and take a walk and look for some flowers. And these flowers, don't like buy flowers, bring them home. Go look for flowers. They're growing naturally. Not necessarily, it can be in the city somewhere, it can be in the wild, wherever. And try and connect to the spirit of that flower. Like, find a flower that resonates with you, find a flower that calls you. Maybe the first time you go for a walk, you're not going to find that flower. Maybe you've got to go to a different place. There will be one specific flower, the spirit in that flower, because there are spirits in all flowers. There will be a spirit of the flower that is unique to that flower, that is unique to that maybe plant also, to the history of this plant, that will want to work with you. And the spirits, in my opinion, choose us as much as we choose them. So, and it would just be something about that flower that will connect you to it, like anything, like whatever connects you to your favorite tarot reader, or whatever connects you to a god or goddess that you work with, anyone in between, or makes you, interested in a specific angel. When you locate the flower, I want you to introduce yourself to that flower, and I want you to basically build a relationship with it and ask it to tell you information about itself. Hear it whispering in the wind. I'm not saying if you live in a big city, go out there to the public park and start talking to the bushes. I mean, you can. I would. I don't care. I have no shame at all. Like, seriously. Nothing phases me. But if you don't feel comfortable doing that, you can just do that, like, in your mind. Have a telepathic conversation or a silent conversation using your soul's voice and your soul's insight when being next to this flower. You can go admire the flowers and you can have this conversation silently. Tell it your name, tell it your situation, tell it that you would like to connect with it and that you would like to gain some information from it too. And see what kinds of visions come to you, what kinds of insights, what you feel. Maybe the spirit of the flower will tell you its name. Maybe it has a story, maybe it has some wisdom to tell you, first of all. And I would go home that day and ask the flower to give you maybe visions or dreams or synchronicities throughout that time so you can connect with it as much as possible, and see if you get dreams, see if you feel anything for the period of that day. And then I would go back the next day to that flower and ask it to work with you magically. And it's very simple. I think it's very rare for a spirit of nature like this to refuse, but if you feel like it doesn't want to do it, I would move on to another one. Obviously, I'm all about magic of consent. But yeah, the spirit in the flower, which I would call a nymph, you can, call it whatever you want. And it will tell you what it is too, depending on the flower as well. I would go to it the next day and, provided that you feel comfortable working with it, I would whisper to it what you're trying to manifest into your life. And say, flower, I need your help with love, because you know all about love, in your own words, whatever feels right. Flowers know everything about love, and they hear everything because the wind and the birds and the bees bring it information. Every springtime going into summer, the flowers know everything. That's where the life happens. That's where the life of the world, the soul of the world happens. The old mother goddess lives through the flowers in this season of the year. Hi, Sunny baby. Are you still at work? That's okay. I hope you have a good day at work, baby. I'm just talking birds and bees, my favorite topic, and how to manifest using birds and bees. You can join us later or for the next one, baby. So yeah, start working with that flower. Tell the flower what you're trying to manifest, and ask the flower to spread the word, Ask the flower to tell the world, tell the old mother goddess, tell all people in the world, and specifically ask the flower to carry your message to the person who is meant to hear it. So let's say you want to meet a new person, you don't know who they are, you don't know where they're at, say to the flower, I want to meet this person, these are my requirements, whoever this is, bring me that synchronicity, please, my dear flower. And then whisper to the flower what you want, what you're looking for. And I would do that every day for 7 days. And every time you go to the flower and ask it to do, it's doing you a favor, baby. Do something for the flower. Say nice things to the flower. The flowers look like they could need a little bit of water somewhere, in a big city where it's, gray and whatever, unfriendly to flowers and plants, give it some water. Offer something to the flower. Whisper sweet nothings to it. Give it love as well. Flowers love love. Tell it that it's beautiful. Tell it that you're going to take care of it when it needs your help. So offer sweet words to the flower. Tell the flower what you need. Keep seeing that flower for 7 days, or multiples of 7 days, Maybe you'll develop a deeper friendship with the flower. You'll keep seeing it for as long as it's there. And then when you're done, the flower will spread the word. You can put time frames on these, on these types of spell work. Give it, tell it it's urgent. All right, I need a boo-boo now. Or maybe you're not in a hurry. You're trying to manifest a higher vibrational soulmate. So you're trying to manifest something that's really substantial, that's going to change your life. The flower might take a little bit more time manifesting this for you. But I think you can manifest someone easily in 7 days if you're looking for, you know, a little bit of eye candy. If it's a new victim, give it 7 days. And you'll feel inspired. You'll see the flower will give you self-love too. You can manifest self-love through a flower as well. It will help you with that. It will help you with forgiveness, with sweetness, things like that. If you want to be doing a glow up for yourself, the flower can help you with that as well. You know, things like having little bibis, little babies as well. If you're trying to, I'm not saying you should be, but you know, don't freak out if you're not trying to have a baby. But if you're trying to have a baby, the flowers can help you with that as well. So that's one way to work with the flowers. And it's very simple and it's a very powerful method, because when we work with these are all ancient spirits. They all go back to some ancient other time, and they come up with all these stories, all these different narratives around the world. These spirits were repressed and forgotten for a long time, you know, when paganism was outlawed by different modes of Christianity, etc., etc. So, and no hate to Christians today, it's just, you know, part of history. And the feminine was repressed, and high feminine magic was repressed, high priestess magic was repressed. Whenever you go and work with spirits like this, you are honoring the goddess, and the goddess sees that and appreciates it, and she will work with you and give you more power, more magic in your everyday life. Even if you're not a particularly spiritual pipu, even if you're not a magician, sorceress, tarot reader, it doesn't matter. Your power to manifest what you want, what is right for you, to help other people as well, is going to be immense. Oh, Ilda, you know what, Ilda? This is so funny. I was just thinking about you the other day. I don't know why you popped into my mind, but you did. I was thinking, I wonder how you're doing. And there you are. Kid you not, baby. Birds and bees. I literally, my mind is empty most of the time. So it's just like sitting with my empty mind, I thought of you. I don't know, whatever you were doing, like, it was obviously significant because I don't know, connected to me. All right, babies. So, whenever you honor those old spirits, when you work with them respectfully, when you introduce yourself to them, when you give them something in exchange for the magic that they have, and they have immense magic, they will honor you so many times over, and the blessings you will receive are so many fold. And that's how you work with the ancient spirits of the mother goddess, the dark feminine. You obviously don't have to be a woman to do this type of magic, but you do have to have a lot of respect for the feminine. These nymphs who dwell in flowers are kind of implied feminine creatures. So, you know, if you don't respect women, you're probably not going to get very far with them, or they're going to manifest something unscrumptious for you, but so be careful, babies. Nice to see you too, Elda. So try it, baby. Go find the flower and work with the flower. Work with the nymph that lives inside the flower and see how you go. For some people, you know, these will be like the fae as well, you know, in other cultures, and, you know, other magical creatures who dwell in the forest. You know, the story of Narcissus is an example, you know, as well, of how, like, you know, these spirits dwell in flowers. Or hyacinths also come from Greek mythology. Hyacinth was Apollo fell in love with this beautiful boy, youth. Let's keep it PC. Youth, young, beautiful man. And Apollo fell in love with him so, like, deep and hard, he took him to throw the disc, you know, for fun, whatever, first date, second date. And because Apollo is obviously a god, he was like really, like, he threw that disc really hard, and, you know, the boy went to get it, but it ricocheted and freaking killed him, right? And Apollo was so sad that the boy died. He turned his blood, from his blood there came a flower, and it's the hyacinth. Flowers, you know, always a symbol of love, always also a symbol of loss and mourning. We give people flowers when we love them, and we give people flowers when we've lost them and we miss them. So yeah, babies. Flowers, they've been around with us, they've helped us. They're inherently magical too. I like to do more research on flower magic. I don't think a lot of people are doing much of that type of magic. There's obviously like herbal magic and stuff like that, but flowers specifically interest me. That's something. I'm not like a kitchen witch. You know me. Like I can't even cook. Barely. Like I can barely feed myself. Like imagine my potions. Oh my gosh. But I'm interested in flowers because they're just so beautiful, and they represent so many aspects of the divine feminine. Even in Catholicism, the rose is associated with femininity, the Mother Mary, and all this, the cult of Mary. So those traditions live on, and even in patriarchal, post-Abrahamic religions. So yeah, try flower magic. It's awesome, and it might change your life. All right, babies. Let me know in the comments what you think about this whole thing. What I've concocted here. Maybe I should write a book about it. I don't know. I don't know enough about plants though. I just know. You know what? I'm so bad. If I went mushroom picking, I just like know what a toadstool is. That's all I know. Do try it. Connect to the nymph in the flower. Boo-boos, when you go by bushes sometimes, bushes, breeding bushes, shrubs, bushes, like you're in the park, whatever, you see like the stump of a tree that's been cut down, or like some, like a flower bed that's not being tended to. Send it some love. Say nice words to it. I just say it out loud because, again, no shame, nothing to lose. I mean, this is my everyday life, so people kind of know me, you know what I mean? But if you want to keep, that interaction confidential, the flowers won't mind, the trees won't mind. But, say good words to that tree, to that flower. Say good words to the spirit of that flower. Send it love. Give it love and light. And you will also become known in nature, because those plants, those flowers, those trees, those nymphs, they speak to each other. The wind carries the truth of how you live your life, and the wind carries knowledge, and the wind will tell all the other birds and bees and the trees and all of the other natural beings and natural spirits that you are a friend to them. And you never know when you might need their help, when you need their inspiration. You might be on the other side of the world, and because you saluted a tree that was cut down out of respect for nature, out of respect for the mother goddess, a little bee somewhere is going to help you out. And you're going to be having dinner with a douche flute. He's going to break up with you, a little bee will sting him or something. I'm not wishing ill upon the douche flute. I'm just saying it might happen. I'm just putting it out there. Just saying, all right? Not manifesting it, just saying. Oh, flowers for your altar. That's wonderful. Yeah, that's like, there's a reason why I chose the name Rose. That's not my original name, babies. If you sent me my PayPal, my name is like ridiculous. I have like 4 different names. My parents were very extra. I have like a double barrel last name. Whatever, right? I have like 5 names. Rose is not my real last name, but I chose that to honor my goddess. I wouldn't overthink it. I don't think they mind being picked. If you feel the urge to pick flowers, I would maybe just ask the spirits for permission or something. But if you feel like the urge to pick them, then it's all a part of life, the cycle of life. Like just because we're working with the birds and the bees doesn't mean that we can't kind of exist in the world. So I don't think they mind being picked. I think they mind being disrespected. So if you're putting them on the altar, that's different to just like picking flowers and throwing them in the trash. I ask permission if I do that, or if I feel that I should pick it, I'll pick it. If it feels like I shouldn't, then I won't. Trust yourself, Bill. Yeah, I find Tito-CE, I find that everything does communicate in that way. You become known, as a magician, or like, if you do magical practices, or if you just do kind of, personal manifestation for yourself, or if you're on a spiritual journey, don't think that the world doesn't have eyes, the owls don't see you at night, even if we don't see them, it's, if you live in a world that is premised on a belief in magical things, in a belief in the divine feminine, in the world mother, the soul of the world has eyes. The world sees you too and judges us. I find that in our culture, patriarchal culture, everything is about like there's a God somewhere in the clouds who judges us from a distance and is unforgiving. And I think that's so unfortunate because everyone's trying to impress this absent father, when in truth, we're here constantly, living in the world, and the world is judging us. And, the species that are dying out, going extinct, hundreds and thousands every day, they see us too. They have eyes too. We are beholden to that. We're responsible for this earth. We're responsible for the things in it, and the things in it help us, and they want to help us. The spirits of the world help us. And we do, like, as a collective, obviously, I'm not saying we specifically, but as a collective, we do so much violence to the world. So sad. We should not be afraid of the judgment of a distant God. We should be afraid of the judgment of the birds and the bees who are dying. Yeah, we're stewards, exactly. And that also, I mean, if you're in that patriarchal tradition, and no, like, no hate here. I'm not like a Christian hating like pagan or something, but I mean, I grew up in that kind of a culture, right? Christianity, like a lot of people. But I think, like the point of a lot of these Christian stories is that, God put Adam on this earth to like, be in charge, Adam and Eve, whatever, Adam and Lilith and Steve, whatever. But like God put us on this earth to look after the animals and to take responsibility for them, like you're saying, to be stewards of that world. And look what a great job we did. So, and I think the corruption of religion as an institution means that we've lost sight of who we're really responsible to as leaders of the world, or as thinking beings in the world. We should be responsible to those who are beneath us and who are dependent on us, not those who are above. Yeah, sunflowers, Michael, exactly. I love them too. Queen of Wands energy. Yeah, quantum mechanics, TWC. Yeah. It's always good to keep an open minds about everything, There's like, exactly, like with quantum physics, there's like there's a constant interaction between the self and the object, or like, self and other. And that's magic. That is the thing of magic. The best part of magic, really, to me, is not getting results, not like doing a spell and, saying, I want $5,000 tomorrow, and you get it, which you will get. But, you got to be careful how it comes to you as well. So it's always good to know, why you're making the magic and for what reason, and can you do it without magic. But I think the best part of magic is that you become known, and you realize that you become known to the spirit world. All the different spirit realms, however you want to define it, as energies, as particles, as, human form spirits, the nymphs, the birds and the bees, spirits of the dead. However we're defining those things, you realize that the world in all its different levels looks back at you all the time. And that you have a responsibility for, how you live your life, how you conduct yourself, how you conduct your magic, how you conduct your manifesting, how you conduct your spirituality. I think the problem also, like, this is my soapbox too, this is totally off topic, but I think the issue, I always had an issue with things like The Secret, the book. And I'm not like dissing people who do it. I do stuff like that too. I'm not dissing it at all, but the issue I have with all that is that it's so like kind of defeats the purpose. Is this kind of like, late capitalist spirituality of like, use this incredible power of the mind to manifest like a nice car and like $1 million, like really? And it's also like about like me, this toxic positivity. It's okay, like don't ever say negative things because it's not gonna happen, and all this like superstitious stuff. I think it gets like totally warped out of proportion. And when you encounter the spirit world, and when you work with the spirit world to manifest things and to do magic, rather than just kind of thinking you are, the only being, the only individual, the one God, which is kind of what manifesting sometimes is, like what it like the secret style, right? It's like I can have whatever I want, and I will manifest this now because I believe in that. But when you do, a kind of more spiritually oriented magic or ancient manifesting, you start to realize that the fun of that and the fulfillment of that is in the empathy and community and with communing with other things and other spirits, the self and all the other selves of the world. And they will give you those gifts anyway. This is the thing. I'm not saying it has to be like either individualistic manifesting, like, I manifest my riches now. I'm not saying that spiritual people need to be poor. I do not believe that at all. I'm a travelpreneur, but Bill, I'm out there for the hustle. But I think these rewards do often come without cutting yourself away from the rest of the community of the world. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer. Sometimes it's a more general approach, but I think the results are better long term. There's something about respect here, about, always thinking about all the other spirits who are in the room. Because there's always you and a spirit. Sometimes it's the spirit of you, the spirit of your past, the spirit of your future, your higher self, your guardian angel. But yeah, soapbox. All right, I don't know. Let me know in the comments what you think. Is spirituality today morally bankrupt? I'm just saying, I grew up with these new age people. I'm just like, oh my gosh, I can't with someone. I know I'm such a bee. I am a bee. I'm a bird and a bee. But always be like, like my mother used to be obsessed with, like, she did feng shui. I was like, oh my gosh, it was so annoying. So annoying. It's just like, it's not going to help you. Like, this is totally out of cultural context, number one. Number two, it's still not going to work if you're not doing the work on yourself, if you're not actually doing real things in the real world. Where you put that mirror, if it's north facing or whatever, or where my bed is not going to help you, Bill. So there's got to be, like a dose of reality to a lot of these things too. All right, babies. So try this method using the flowers. Smell the flower. When you go work with that one flower, smell it, and you can ask it if it needs anything else from you. Maybe it has a message for the world in a different way. And, maybe you'll get a vision or a dream, or you can use automatic writing to channel something. Whatever your intuition tells you, trust yourself, baby. Whatever visions come, whatever comes through, trust yourself always, and trust the spirits of nature to tell you what they want from you. You can also use tarot to communicate with these spirits, like your mommy. All right, babies. So we've been live for an hour talking about manifesting. But yeah, so these are very powerful methods, because also, here's the thing about why I like this type of magical work. Because the responsibility is not on you. You're relying on a higher, deeper power, but not like in this like way of like, please God, like begging like some deity to do something for you. No, you're proactively doing your magic. You're proactively manifesting what it is that you want out of life. But you're also relying on very powerful ancient spirits who have the knowledge, who have the ancient, existence behind them, who have the lore, who have the stories, who know things that you just don't know. And you're really working with very, very powerful things, but they're so simple And the power is in the simplicity. You don't need any tools. You don't need to make an altar. You don't need to, summon a demon, or like, you don't have to do any of that. You just go out into nature, or go out, into the park, or wherever you live. There's got to be flowers somewhere. And yeah, obviously don't pick, if you're working with a flower in nature, I wouldn't pick that flower, by the way. Unless it wants you to pick it. It may want you to pick it and take it if you have an altar. But you will know yourself. All right, babies. What should we do? Let's do some of your questions first. And then I'll keep taking them as they come in. And we're going to start with Becky's question. She sent me a question. I think that was the first one I got. So I'm just going to do that now. I'm going to look at Becky's question. If you have more questions about magic, and if you want me to talk more about like magical, little hacks. This is like a hack. It's very simple. It's a very simple hack. And it works. And it works, baby. All right, let's log into Mommy's PayPal. You can do the same thing with trees, with bees, I probably would be careful working with bees. I don't know if you're going to go talk to, it might be difficult to like find one specific bee and like keep talking to her or him or them. But I don't know, queen bee. You know what I'm saying? But you can do this technique with, any nymph spirit. Okay, so we're going to start with Becky's question, and then, like I say, if you have any questions about magic, simple love magic techniques, and manifesting, let me know. I know Becky is sleeping right now because she's in England, so we're going to do her first so she can rewatch it, babies. And if you want to send her some love, Bill, show her some love in the chat. Also, like the video so far. If you're still with me in the live, give me a little like, give me a little subscribe, because that really helps your mommy out. PayPal questions are $13 per question. And I am taking PayPal questions today. If you want to tip me, do that via Super Chat, baby. But questions are PayPal. All right, Bill. Okay, Becky, let's see. What's his energy right now? Babe, I understand. I understand the whole situation. He's in two minds about it all. So, listen, what I see here is, see, he's got feelings here. So, hi, baby. Great to see you, Bill. Becky, he has feelings, he has, the urge to see you and apologize, or at least see you from a distance. This is Pisces energy, could be like a pining, kind of like, at least to get a glimpse of you. This, the meeting that happened definitely freaked him out. He feels like it was like, fate. He's too much of a coward right now to do, I think, from what I see, and always, how it is, take it all with a grain of salt. But from what I see right now, his intentions are pretty good. I don't think he's trying to he's always going to try and cause drama. But I don't think he was ready to cause big trouble yet. I think he's just pining, thinking about you, thinking about an apology, what he would say to you if he could see you. And he's trying to turn things around, the Wheel of Fortune, Maybe he's trying to get some more power back over you, or feel like he's in charge. But he has pretty positive feelings, actually. You have Death here, how he sees you. Scorpio energy, he thinks you're done. Thinks you're totally done. And also I think because you showed no fear, he got scared. This really impressed him. He's like, oh, he knows that though. He knows you're stronger than him. Death trumps all. Here's the thing about the tarot and about life itself. No one wins with death. and he knows it. So here you are on your own white horse, protecting yourself. He knows that. He can't win with you. And he knows you're going to be literally his undoing, like death is for people, because if he oversteps the mark, he's going to get into a lot of trouble. So he's risking it all for a biscuit just to see you maybe from afar, catch a glimpse of you. He may be, maybe he's done that before already, He's like, at least, definitely on the astral planes, he's trying to see you. He's 7 of Wands here. He's gonna keep trying to see you. But I don't think he's going to have the balls right now to do it like full frontal. I think it's going to be secretly when he thinks you don't know, or from like a very big distance, because he feels drawn to you. He would like to be around you, at least like, even from a distance, to feel your energy, to see you. His energy is a lot more general now, like he's feeling like he's gently coming towards some kind of a realization, spiritually, about remorse. But I would never trust him, because he's untrustworthy and he's changeable. Then you have the 5 of Pentacles. He felt the rejection when the encounter happened. He felt the rejection. I'm not sure what he was hoping for, but he felt the rejection, and yeah, he ran away because you're stronger than him and you won't let him get away with anything. And he knows that you could cause his undoing. So yeah, he ran away like a little coward. He is a page, and you are a major. You are death herself. Like, come on. He knows that. So right now he's gonna run away from any. I think he's not gonna bother you. Basically, he's gonna run away from conflict and confrontation. I think he's gonna try to continue to like see you from a distance, or look at you, or like go places where he knows you would have been, to just like breathe in the air or something, And also, I think he's connecting with you on the astral planes, calling out to you. His heart calls out to you. It's kind of sad. He's feeling less violent today. Still kind of, 7 of Wands, but less vengeful. I think the encounter made him realize just like how protected you are, and like how strong your angels are around you. Then he's coming around in the World card. So, think in the next 5 days to 5 weeks, things might be quiet. But, there could be some disturbances, but I think you have like a few weeks of quiet. Then he's going to come back around in the World, and you might see him again, or you might catch a glimpse of him at some point. He's going to leave a trail behind, so to speak. Let's see what to expect from him. The Star. But I think he's still like, it's like dreams, he's dreaming of an encounter or something. And I think right now his energy is not hostility. It's actually like almost love. Like, I mean, it's always been love, right? But it's like, like with him, it's like jealous and dark love. But now it's like love and light. Maybe it's part of his journey. I mean, the World and the Star, those are so many major arcana in the reading. And, those are 2 cards of self-development, of understanding the situation from outside of the self, Maybe he is helping himself right now. Maybe, I think maybe seeing you, just like confronting the reality for him and seeing you made a big difference to him, and it's going to help him to, I can't guarantee he's going to become a better person, but I think it's helping him to get some kind of a spiritual reality check. And you are the star he follows too, And he knows that. He knows that you could make him a better person. So he's feeling right now like he can still be saved. Like there might still be time for him or something like that. It's kind of like a born again energy here from him. So who knows? Yeah, July he might make some kind of a move. Or in the next 2 months, this summer, stuff is definitely going to go down. But I think he's calmed down right now because he knows you're not scared of him, because you're a death yourself, baby. So that's what I got for you, Becky. Let me know later. Send me an email if you need some clarification. But it's all like, I think for now you're looking very mighty and beautiful, like a beautiful queen warrior, and he knows that. Mm, you know, your sword is bigger than his. Let's just say that. He thought you were scrumptious when he saw you as well. He was scared, but also like in love, because he thinks you're so beautiful. You know, that's what he's thinking. You're so scary, but also, I mean, scary because, you know, of what he's guilty of. So you're scary to him because you're the consequence of that. You're so scary, but you're at the same time never been more beautiful to him. Yeah, he's a weirdo, but I think he's gonna like take a chill pill for a little bit. But I would never let my guard down with him. I think you have at least 5 days of grace, 5 weeks possibly. Things will be a little bit quiet, or you might catch glimpses of him, but I don't think he's gonna do anything cray for now. All right, Becky, my baby. Let's see what your new horizons. Old ways won't open new doors. You got new horizons here as your spiritual advice, Becky. You're already doing all this. You know, you got those new horizons. He needs the new horizons. You know, he needs to learn that lesson. Maybe he's still trying to open those new doors in old ways, but maybe he's learning that now. You know. It's also about, you know, any concerns about forcing a door and stuff like that. I don't think he's gonna do it anymore in his mind. Not for the time being. Like force something. I don't think he's gonna do that for the time being, because he might be realizing that you can't do that anymore. It's not gonna work. But, you know, always take it with a grain of salt. Always take care of yourself. Make sure you're safe, baby. All right, babies. Becky, that's your reading. Like I say, send me an email when you watch this later if you have any questions. Okay, babies. So who is next in line? Also, babies, PayPal link is in the description box below. It's $13 per question. If you have a necromantic question for the spirits of the dead, it is $33. All right, babies. TWCE. Are you still in the house, baby? So I'll tell you what the order is so far. We got TWCE, then we got Nicole, then we got Carla, and then we got Andy. So we got like 4 boo-boos lined up. All right, TWCE, are you in the house, my boo-boo? These angles really don't I look terrible. I need to get a better set, more flattering setup. TWCE. Carla, got your second question. I'll do your 2 of your questions together. All right, TWCE, are you with us now? Because if you're not, baby, I'll just do you in a second, and I'll do Carla first, because it's more fun if you're in the chat. Sometimes there's a bit of a delay. You're welcome, Carla, baby. So let's do TWCE in a second. So we'll do Carla first because I see Carla's in the chat. So we can interact and you can do follow-ups and stuff. And then we'll do TWCE. And then we'll do Nicole. All right, babies? Papa? All right, babies. Let's do this. Carla, would you like me to read your question out loud so other babies can help you manifest your wishes? Or would you like me to just read it to myself? Cool. All right, baby. So Carla wants to know what's coming up in her career. She's ready for something exciting, babies. Yeah, something is coming up. Virgo season could be an important time for you. I think there's been a time of, looking for something better, looking for an update. You got the Hermit here. Maybe feeling alone in the job you're doing now, or feeling like, your talents are wasted on the current job. But you feel unsupported and alone because other people are not at your level. I think you're more mature. And by mature, I mean on a soul level. There is a maturity to you on a soul level that few people are able to meet. So it can be very lonely. It can feel very lonely because no one can support you in the high order way that you support other people, because this is the energy of Saturn. And Saturn is the ultimate teacher, sometimes a harsh teacher. But Saturn is one of, the strongest, most solid, deepest, and scariest to some people energies out there. Someone is coming through, up in the Saturn energy. No one can match a Saturn unless they have Saturn too. So, and Saturn is timelessness, the old order, the old planetary order. So it's about, in your career, it's been about finding a match for your energy. Someone who's like a job, people in the workplace, someone to work with too, who can match your higher vibrational energies. That's not easy to find. I see something new coming in, Page of Wands. So a leap of faith in a new job offer coming in. Virgo season is going to be important. And then you've got the World. So, recognition, feeling like you're graduating to a new position. I'm telling you, I see either it's going to be your choice. You might have a choice between a new job or getting a promotion in the current place that you're at. There's a graduation. You could even be offered a job that's in a different location or that involves some travel, but there's great recognition coming towards you. The World, and it's exciting. There's an exciting new position. It's going to be your choice if it's in a new place or if it's in the place you're at right now, but an upgrade in your place of work. It's also about daring to go out there and do it. It may be an unexpected offer that comes in quickly as well. There might be like a wild card coming towards you between now and the end of Virgo season that kind of makes you realize that, oh, maybe I should, maybe you don't plan to relocate, but maybe you will. Maybe like a new job offer that you're not expecting 100% to be that kind of an offer will put you out there in the world. There's new coming for real. And it's about manifesting this too, because there's magic in the card. So, the World is you manifesting that for yourself. Trust it. Tell the bees. Don't go talk to bees, okay? I mean, unless, you know how to protect yourself. But tell the bees in your mind, send the bees some love tonight. Tell the bees, because bees are workers. The bees know everybody. They'll bring you a new job offer. Carla's laughing at me. Because I would talk to Libby. Like, you know me, but this. So this could be a little spirit animal too, because that's what we're talking about right now. You know, bees. And time, you know, you might want to honor the spirit of time. So like, you know, any god or goddess that you can Google or connect to that's connected to time, to the hours. You know, there's specific spirits in Greek mythology that are the hours, represent the hours, represent, you know, the time. Or in any lore, you know, whatever comes through for you. Time, father, this is literally father time in this card. So time. It's almost like it's only a matter of time. So maybe you can do some manifesting where you're speeding up time for yourself, asking the spirits of time to help you. We're asking, you know, Saturn to help you. If you feel comfortable working, you know, some people are scared of Saturn. Saturn is considered to be a malefic force. So this is, you know, a harmful ruler. Not everyone is able to work with Saturn. So, you know, only if you feel called to do it. But it is coming through in the energies. And I'm saying that for you. And Saturn is my daddy, too. I work with him he works with me, through me. So it's not for everyone. But if Saturn's in your chart, you might want to be doing that. But yeah, Virgo season, things are going to turn around. It's only a matter of time, and it's taken a while, and you're impatient about it, but don't worry, because Father Time is on your side. The clocks are on your side, as it were. And then one day, boom, the offer will come. And it might set you on a totally different course in your life, baby. Maybe a totally new fate that awaits you. All right, Bill, let's take a look at the second part of your question, baby. We get to part 2. You may be working closely with one other person in this new position, you know? That might be a clue. Whatever you get offered will require you to work closely, maybe with one specific person or one small team of people. Oops. Sorry, because I keep getting, you know how PayPal is. They just keep logging me out. All right. Jenny Benny, happiest name on the internet. I don't know why, it just makes me think of jelly beans. I'm sorry, Bill, if that's insulting, but I just think you're like, Jenny Benny just sounds like you smell like candy and you're scrumptious. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is that like too much, Jenny? It's like more than jelly beans, though. It's like jelly beans and happiness and unicorns. Like I hear that name, like I see that name, and I'm like, Jenny Benny. I don't know. It's stupid. I'm a child. I'm a child, you know, a witch did a spell on me. I'm actually a 9-year-old in a grown woman's body. This would explain everything about my life, by the way. All right. So, Carla, back to your situation. What's the outcome between Devin and you? Yeah. Yeah, Oh, unicorns. There you go. The unicorn came through you, Jenny. Greg Curry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I never grew up. All right, Carla, let's see. Yeah, you know, that C is also, you know, incorporated in that world card that came through with your job. So, you know, things could be coinciding or they're synchronized in some kind of way, Carla, my baby. Yeah, you gotta be a big kid to be, you know, to be at one with the universe, to appreciate the birds and the bees, and to freaking believe in magic, baby, you know? All right, let's see him. What's the outcome? The Emperor flew out. He wants everything on his own terms, though. See, this is the problem with him. 6 is, yeah, coming back from C, but it's a difficult energy. You will be waiting for a message, but it's going to take some time. Self-betrayal, 5 of Swords, at the bottom of the deck, the heart of the matter. You know, he's just so a sad little bit, Belle. If I were you, I would just frankly, like, let him, like, leave him in the sea, you know. 6 of Swords, yeah, a return movement, you know, from the sea. See, he's coming from the sea to shore. But then 8 of Swords, he's stopping himself from reaching out because he doesn't want to be the one to reach out. He doesn't want to feel like he's not in power because the Emperor flew out and he likes to be in control. And he loves it when you reach out. Like, he lives for that. When you reach out first, like, he loves it. And the whole part of the game, the whole part of, I said that, something else. R instead of L. The whole part of the game for him, the whole pleasure of this interaction is that you reach out and he wants you to reach out. It's like it affirms him in some way, you know, like deep insecurities. He has insecurities. And he's trapped. He gets that 8 of Swords all the time almost. I feel, or am I wrong? Like, I feel like the 8 of Swords comes up for him a lot. Like, he's just so trapped in a feeling of sadness or, you know, like defeat. You know, this is someone who's given up on life in many ways. He's given up on his own happiness. He's given up on the enchantment of life and love. He's given up on just himself. Yeah, that's the problem. This is always a problem with this boy. You're going to wait some time for him to... He's going to reach out, but you're going to wait some time. The Emperor, he's going to keep fighting it. He wants to be on top. Queen of Pentacles. A message will eventually reach you. It might take a while. It might take another 6 weeks or 8 weeks. It might take the whole summer for him. You know, I almost see it coinciding, that world, you know, like the world, unless you reach out to him, which you shouldn't. Let him do the work. But he doesn't want to do it. He's so mad. I think he's feeling insulted that you haven't checked in on him. Don't be tempted to do it, though. Don't give him that power. Because it's a power play for him. You'll receive the message. But, yeah, give it another 8 weeks. 6 weeks. It's an empty victory for him. Everything he does, you know. It's like he does have attachment issues. He does have issues of power, feeling inadequate. So he'd rather isolate himself from people. He's unhealthy, but you're not going to be able to heal him, Bill. Because he needs to heal himself. You know what I mean? Like, he really does need to do that himself, and he's not doing it right now. Silly Bill. I mean, look, it could be a week, you know, like, so, you know, always take the timing with a grain of salt. Yeah, this kid. But you can do so much. I know you're trying to help him, but you can do so much better than him, frankly. Like, it's just going to slow you down. He may even interfere with a new job, you know, because you got Virgo season coming up. You're going to have a great opportunity. You may already be starting at that time. Make sure that he doesn't interfere, you know, with your mind at the time, because it's very time consuming. Even though he runs away from the human contact, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like his energy is very time consuming. And he, you know, he could be, if you, you know, be careful you don't end up like spending a bunch of time with him later on this year, because he's an energy vampire. Greg Curry, you're known as Kid Curry. What is Kid Curry? You know what I mean, Carla. I'm not saying I hate him. I just like feel like, you know, you have bigger fish to fry. Yeah, put him on ice. Yeah, you got, honestly. Because he's all high and mighty, you know, like distant and all this, but like really, when it comes to the nitty gritty of it, he's going to be like suck out the life out of you. That's what he does. Oh, that's your email name. Awesome. Greg Curry. He's battling these demons. Look at those little demons here. It's like angry little Bibbo. He's mad at the world. Greg Curry, are you my stalker? Sorry, Bibbies, I have like a little problematic hater / stalker who comes to the lives sometimes. You feel like he is, Carla? He is. Little baby fists. He like, I see him punch in the air. He's so mad at life itself. And, you know, I'm all about empathy. We all get into those dark places. I love the darkness, you know? Like, when I was a kid, I was like, life sucks. I was like 7 years old. I was like, so past that to be alive. I was like a little French philosopher child. But at the same time, you know, don't put that on other people. That's when it becomes problematic, when you're putting it up on other people and you're not appreciating love that's being given you, because love is one of the, not one, it is the greatest gift of life. It is the only thing we have, truly. The only thing that can survive death is love. Nothing else will survive death, but love will. Greg Curry, no, I just have a stalker and he uses like different aliases. And Greg Curry sounds like something he might use. All right, Greg Curry, we'll see. No, I'm not accusing you or anything, but last time I had an intuition and there was somebody else, like a different name. It was like, are you my stalker? And he was like, no. And I let it go, and he came to so many lives, and I talked to him, and then turned out it was my stalker. But I'm not saying it is you, Greg. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, but... Andy, I see you. Andy Arlo. Jenny Benny. Yeah, he's a creepy guy. All right, Carla. So yeah, these demons, like Bill, he's just, you know, devaluing love itself. Yeah, but maybe that's the point. Maybe he doesn't deserve to hear what you have to say to him. Maybe he hasn't done the work. No show, no job. All right? In this economy, you know what I'm just tell him. Tell him that. He, you know, somebody doesn't want to receive the deeper wisdom. You probably don't deserve it. Thank you, Jenny Benny. I'm gonna do the order again in a second, baby. You know what I mean, Carla? F him. Yeah, he's gonna reach out, but he's like, no, I don't want to do that. He wants you to do all the work. He doesn't want to do any work in his life. No spiritual work, no emotional work, no psychological work. What is he good for exactly? Leave him in the sea. I don't be saying that. Give him to the sirens. Oh, TWCE, you're Andy Arlo. All right. No, that was the first time I saw your message, baby. When you just said that you were submitting twice, I just saw it, baby. No, you didn't get skipped. TWC, you didn't get skipped. I just did Carla before you because because we didn't see you, baby. So I'm going to do you now. We're just finishing Carla's reading and we're doing you now. It's all right. But I only, like, I delayed your reading because I wanted you to be able to interact with it. Maybe there's a delay, baby. It's okay. All right, so that's what I'm saying here, Carla. He's reaching out, but it's like it's a long struggle, and you will receive that message, the long coming message. long time a coming message. Might be a summer of power struggles of him. He thinks about you though, you know, but he's like hoping to win the power struggle. I don't think he's vibing on the deeper level at all right now. I don't think he ever was. Or maybe he was for a while and then he decided not to because, you know, whatever happened in his life that made him so kind of dead inside and so resigned to the fates and whatever, like he's not trying hard enough, like whatever whatever hurt this little boy, you know, like he's reliving it constantly over and over again. Or, you know, if you got stuff to tell him, I would tell him, maybe, but I wouldn't message him. Tell him telepathically. Wait for him to reach out and then tell him and block him or something. Unless it's bothering you and you feel intuitively you should say those things to him and then block him. Like, just don't, you know, don't keep allowing his, because he's just taking and taking, is what I would say based on what I'm seeing here in those cards. All right, with this. All right, let's redo the order. TWC, I know you're here. And it's okay, don't worry, babies. I don't skip anybody. We always come back to you. It's just, if there is a delay in the chat, it's just easier to keep going. Otherwise, we would just like be sitting here in silence with it. All right, baby, I'm just gonna log back into my PayPal and we'll do your reading. Then we got Nicole, Auntie, and Jenny Benny. Okay, give me a second, babies. I just gotta log back into my PayPal. Oh, man. Give me a second, baby. You know, June's going to be a great month for a lot of people. In your collective readings today, I'm going to be posting those when we finish the live. Your collective readings were scrumptious. Scrumptious. Lots of new fishies from the seas of love, you know? TWC, would you like me to read your question out loud, my baby? No, Mercury's out of retrograde, but I'm always retrograding. I'm on a different timeline, Boo-Boos, on a different planet anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, Mercury is no longer in retrograde. No, TWC, you're not blocked. I did not block you for sure. The only people that I block is like blatant trolls or like my stalker just to teach him a lesson. Hi, Anna, baby. Well, you know, TWC, did you like, were you here from the beginning? Like my camera fell down, my sound didn't work, like I have a lot of these, like, you know, maybe it's me, maybe it's just the spirits. I had a spirit visitation today. It's a very important spirit. I'm not going to say the name because I don't know if I have permission yet, but I connected to a spirit and, you know, maybe it's just my energies like interfering with people's technology sometimes because like I break everything just by breathing. Yeah, the tech's been cursed. It's interesting because the person who came through, they're related to words and stuff like that. So they would affect it in that way. But I don't know. Maybe I did not block anybody today in the chat. I did not remove anybody. I don't know. Maybe Joe knows something about something. But Joe would not have blocked you, baby, because he loves you. So I don't know. I think it's just like YouTube's like, awful sometimes. I'm sorry to my YouTube AI overlords. All right. Anyways, do you want me to read your question out loud, baby? Oh, really? You're kidding. TWC, you are kidding. He doesn't like to be talked about. That is so funny. You are kidding me. Joe's like, I didn't do it. Yeah, of course. We didn't do it, baby. It was the spirit. Okay, I read it privately. In the meantime, Big Boozy can speculate on who it was since he's playing tricks. It is a man, I'll tell you this, and he's quite magical. All right, let's see, baby. How will it go? Oh, look, you got the Six of Cups. Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell my boobies about the Six of Cups today. We'll do that later when we've done all your readings. About manifesting with flowers, too. It ties into your manifesting love stuff. You got the Six of Cups itself for June energy, baby. Gemini energy, June energy, love energy, summer of love energy. It's going to be amazing. You're going back to a place that you know, that you enjoy. It's going to welcome you. Nature, the birds, the bees, the water, like all of this is welcoming you. Don't forget to send love to the nature when you go there. Ace of Cups, you might even be meeting a little boo-boo there. Who knows? Might be a little tay-to-tay love affair. It's a new one. The goddess Aphrodite is bringing you a gift for your birthday, in one way or another, baby. You're gonna have a great time. I think you're gonna have some good wines if you enjoy the wines. If you enjoy the gummies, you're gonna have some gummies, whatever you like. Or if you just enjoyed the ice cream, sugar-free, sugar-full, whatever. He'll block you. He's the by the way, TLC, the spirit who came through today, he's the admin now. He runs my channel now. He actually came through with some messages about things for me, like regarding like my work. So I think he's trying to take over. Oh, you're sugar-free? Me too. Great sugar-free options there. So, whatever you're into, you're going to be partaking of it all. And it's going to be a wonderful time. And also people giving you lots of love. So your friends, you're going to feel celebrated. And even people in traffic will be nice to you. You know what I mean? It's just one of those. Oh, you're diabetic vegan. Awesome. Yeah. I'm like also diabetic vegetarian. Well, I mean, insulin resistant, so whatever, small whatever. Amateur diabetes. No, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be a really good feel. So many gifts. And, a lot of it is, a birthday is a time to feel, nostalgic as well. I think there's going to be some nostalgia to it, but like in a nice way. Some people like feeling nostalgic, and it's going to be that kind of a nice feeling, like, look how far I've come. Yeah, same diet. Also gluten-free, like I'm one of those people. You will enjoy your time. It's going to be nice. Let's see. Nine of Pentacles. And it may be that there might be a sense even of like there's going to be a small circle around you, so the people who do show up for you are going to make you feel good. And maybe some people may not show up or something like that. You know how people are. There might be some fakes in there. But you're going to see who your friends are, or you're going to see who you can rely on. And the people, might be some people there that are going to surprise you with how much they actually love you. You're going to be like, wow, like you really love me. Yeah, of course it's fake. But you know what? Everywhere is fake. It's just, Yeah, well, you know what? This is the time when those people will show you. Someone might not show up, and it will be for a reason. Greg, you are my stalker, aren't you? Greg's guessing my diseases. I think he's my stalker. I have a new stalker, by the way, Greg, so I don't know what you say about that. You're old news now. Okay. Anyway, sorry, TWCE. My life is so ridiculous with bills. Like the fact that I'm even like allowed outside is incredible. Someone might TWCE. Someone might not. It's going to be a no-show, and you're going to know that this person didn't show up for a reason. You know what I mean? Maybe you're suspecting someone specific. Maybe you're suspecting someone specific. You're like, there's a weird vibe. Everything will be confirmed. But the people who love you, you're gonna be in awe of how like loving they are. Joe Hubbersburg. It's okay, Joe. You don't have to ban them. Yeah, you suspect a few people. You'll know. Someone will say something, do something, but the one that's the no-show, whoever it is, could be 3 people. They're doing it for a reason. Linda, poor Greg. Well, look, Greg is innocent until proven guilty, but I just have my suspicions, Joe. So yeah, get that Spanish Inquisition guillotine out. But we're not, we haven't pronounced the sentence yet. So let the peasant remain. Hello, Sherry, my baby. All right, TWCE, let's continue with your reading. I'm sorry. See, this is the thing about the stalkers, that he's so annoying because it always distracts the readings. That's why I do block him. But if Greg is a genuine little bit, we don't want to, ostracize him. Because we're inclusive here. We're not going to let bad energies get in the way of love. Okay, with regards to Virgo, yeah, there might be an attempt to make some like, accidental contact, the star, stars crossing. Or it could be some kind of a synchronicity will bring something together here. I think the Virgo will come up, or some kind of a synchronicity will come up with regards to this. Someone mentioning a name, chance meeting, coincidence. I don't think so, kind of a situation. Ace of Cups again at the bottom of the deck. So, Goddess Aphrodite is bringing you some poetic justice and poetic synchronicities at this time. He's holding that torch for you, but he's, douche flute. TWCE, no, malicious reason. It won't be the universe. It's done on purpose. If someone's a no-show, it's like they intended to be a no-show. Yeah, it's pure synchronicity, TWCE. You'll see. You might be meeting a new boo-boo, though, as well. Even in the same place or through the same group of people or community. Maybe a new boo-boo. But I think he's hoping for that, the star, for the stars to align. It's all pure synchronicity around you. If it's not like physically in person, face to face, someone's going to say something that you're meant to know about the situation. Name is mentioned, you hear a story. Information will come to you. The stars will give you something. Will clarify things. And I wouldn't worry about the fake friends. Like, I don't think it's like you're trying to like harm you. But I think it's just like, bullshit, diss you behavior. And it's the kind of behavior they would do to anyone, because it's like that fake LA vibe. Like you're just trying to be dicks, basically. Or VVs, whatever, anything in between. It'll just back. Yeah, so synchronicities will occur for sure. Yeah. But I think there's a new, let's see. Let's confirm. The new thing. What's the new thing, please? Aphrodite, goddess of love. There's an emperor coming your way. I don't know, babe. Like, something's going to happen on this trip. It's either the goddess of love is giving you a birthday gift, And at some point this summer, you're going to meet an emperor, a divine counterpart. See, this person seems to be energetically much closer to you than ever before. Or you're going to meet someone who's very successful on your this time around when you go. You're going to meet a new Bibu, an emperor. This could be, you know, someone who is even a divine counterpart, or someone who could be a really great, like, you know, dating material for you. Six of Pentacles, you know, it's someone who has money or power, or someone who you might even meet through work. But the energy opens up on your trip. So it could be because you're celebrating yourself and your birthday, and the goddess of love is giving you this blessing, or you meet him there. Linda, yeah, it's a great deck. It's the Greek Mythos deck by Liz Green. Yeah, an emperor, baby. A king of wands, and now he's coming up as an emperor. It could be an Aries or someone who's a mover and a shaker. Much better. You'll be like, you might come out of there with all kinds of new things. But don't worry, if you don't meet that man there, I feel like it's the goddess of love signaling to you on your birthday there are gifts coming when it comes to love. Mark my words. When you meet that man and he's an Aries, let me know. Or he's got Aries in his chart, or there's something to him that's like, you know, in the business, or like he's doing business, or he's successful, you know, he's his own boss in some kind of a way. He's just like the boss of the world, you know. But you're going to be the boss of him. Maybe he has a lot of money, I don't know. Oh, thank you, Sherry, baby. I'm not sure about the color scheme though, because it makes me, this is not really my color, but that's all they had in this one store in Cyprus I went to. That's like a whole other story. All right. All right, and what else, TWCE? You got a lot to look forward to. You also have blessings coming to you in your job, in your career. Let's look at that. Okay, so for tomorrow, I would say there's something here about, like, make sure the communication is on point. There could be some grilling happening, like communication-wise, you know, like difficult questions and stuff like that. The Seven of Swords, however, is someone who gets away with it. This is one of the best cards you can pick for, you know, for job stuff. Someone who gets, like, away with the trophy, away with the thing, you know, steals the limelight. But it's going to be you're going to feel challenged in some way. Knight of Swords. So make sure that your speech, or, you know, whatever it is that, you know, is expected, that it's on point. I think by the end of it, you're going to be exhausted because you're going to be doing a lot of, like, speech gymnastics or something. I don't know, explaining things, or like having to show expertise in some kind of a way. But the goddess of justice and wisdom is on your side. Just, you know, always go into these things believing in yourself, because the goddess Athena is here. And also Gemini energy. You know, this is your lucky little star. The twins, Castor and Pollux. They're going to be fighting for you, with you. Imagine them. Imagine these two knights going in there with you to help you. Seven of Swords is a great card to get. This is like, you're lucky, but it's kind of like, it's going to be a fight, you know? You got to fight for it. How's that resonating, baby? I think Virgo wants to align his stars with you to, like, just be around you. This is the issue with him. Let's see if he's apologetic. He doesn't want to get off his throne, the King of Pentacles. Yes, I think he really thinks about sending you a message sometimes and saying, I'm sorry, but then he doesn't. Because he doesn't want to get off his throne. And also he's choosing, you know, riches, status, the milk and the honey over spirituality here. Eight of Swords, still stuck in his ways, with his demons, with his bad habits, and the Three of Pentacles. So, you know, there's a sense that, you know, he's kind of keeping his options open when it comes to morality itself. It's not about people, it's about morality itself. So he's selling his soul. He's still selling his soul. Whoever, like, he's just peddling whatever, like, whoever will take, you know, highest bidder is what he's into. But yeah, I mean, he thinks about you like every day, pretty much, I would say. There's someone who is constant in their feelings towards you, but who's choosing a morality that is at odds with, you know, what it would require for him to truly apologize right now. Don't be apprehensive about the malicious friends. Who cares? The Star. I would say you don't have to avoid him, but I would keep it I would be distant and cold. He's going to feel punished. It's not going to make him feel good, and that's what he needs. Don't let him get away with it. You know, don't be nice to him. Be nice, polite, but cold and distant. Cool and distant like a star in a galaxy far, far away. He will, I don't think he's going to try and hurt your feelings, but I think he's going to get whatever he wants again. If you entertain him, he's going to get what he wants, and he's going to come on out on top. And that will ultimately, I feel like right now the power dynamic is that if he's on top, who's at the bottom? And also, don't be entertaining him because you got a new energy coming in. The biz. In the words of Taylor Swift, boys only want love when it's torture. Give him some torture. He needs it. He needs to be tortured. The hangman, he's asking for it. So, yeah, I mean, if you allow him to hurt you, he will. He's going to get what he wants. If you entertain him for too nice to him, he's going to get what he wants. He's going to get confirmation, you know, like he needs that comfort to know you're still around to entertain him. Don't give him that comfort. Torture him. He loves it. I'm going to get banned for saying stuff like that. Torture people. They love it. He wanted it. Oh my gosh. I'm really not like that because I am not like sex crazy in real life. I am crazy though. TWCE, you're so much better than him. It doesn't matter. Give yourself the satisfaction to torture him a little bit. You can like give him the impression you're going to entertain him and then ghost him or something. I would just like poke something in there. Yeah, Four of Cups. He needs to feel rejection. The cool, refreshing whiff of rejection will do him good. Gotta be cruel to be hot, kind. I love you, TWCE. Hold on a second, maybe Mommy needs to log back into the PayPal. And happy birthday, baby. Yeah, let it be cathartic. Like, give him whatever, like, savagery, baby, savagery. This is why, I mean, you gotta attain a level of savagery where, like, someone's, trying to tug at your heartstrings. Don't ever let a man mess with your head. That's for the birds and the bees and for the wind. You're most welcome, baby. I know it's hard because we feel so deeply, as spiritual people. It's difficult for us to walk away from bad people and, not entertain them because we have so much love to give. But sometimes it's just like, give the love to the freaking flower, but Bill, like, it's better spent than on, like, some douche flute. All right, so we got, I love you, TWCE. Have a wonderful time, and, I hope you have some good sugar-free ice cream. He may change, but he's not worthy of you right now until he's changed. He needs to do the work himself, and then you can consider him. I love you too, boo-boo. He doesn't appreciate anyone, baby. I think he appreciates you probably more than anybody else, but it doesn't matter because he doesn't appreciate anybody. He doesn't appreciate himself. He doesn't appreciate his own soul, his own self-respect. Like, this is the thing. Like, you cannot be, nobody can be with a man who has no self-respect. Always remember that, ladies. This is for the girls. If you date men, man is disrespecting you, means he has no self-respect. And if a man has no self-respect, always know that one day he will disrespect you. And by self-respect, I mean, you know, being a good person. I don't mean being like in that toxic masculine ego of like, I'll not bow down before a woman because I got my self-respect. You know what I'm talking about. Self-respect is, you know, being gentle and kind towards the feminine energy. Not raising your voice at a woman. You know, not negging a woman, not ghosting a woman. That's self-respect. All right, babies. So, TWCE, friend of the channel. Love you, baby. If you want to ask me a PayPal question, the PayPal link is in the description box below. Joe's been posting it in the chat as well. Thank you, Joe. It's $13 a question. If you can, put your name and question in the PayPal box comment so I know who it's for. And this is the order. So we got Nicole, then we got Andy, then we got Jenny Benny. Different Andy. Andy Arlo. Red Curry, yeah, Cancer is no disrespect. Well, I mean, depends on the Cancer. Okay, Greg, I don't know if you're my stalker, but I'm like, I'm sorry if it's not true, but I'm like 95% sure you are. Send me a selfie in the chat of yourself right now. I said, Jenny, you're up. We got Nicole, and then we're gonna, and then we have Andy, a different Andy, and then we got Jenny, baby. Unless someone's not in the chat. Nicole, baby, let's see. Just gonna wait to see if Nicole's here, and if Nicole's not here, we'll do, we'll jump to you, Jenny. And then we'll do Nicole. We'll just switch the order because your hair, Bill. And you smell of unicorns. Nicole's here. All right, Jenny. Yeah, Jenny, you interrogate Greg in the meantime. That's your job now, Jenny. Interrogations. All right. Gotcha. All right, Nicole. So let's do your question. Check in from a couple of weeks ago. How does he feel? Let's see. Please show me angels of love. He feels good. He feels really good and fulfilled. I don't know what his behavior's been like, but I think he's feeling really good. You got the Two of Cups here for his feelings. So he feels very much like, you know, this is a soul connection. He's very, like, at peace in it. You know, he wants to serve you. He also wants to help you with things, the things that bother you. He wants to fix. Like, you know, he's looking pretty good. He's looking pretty good. Page of Pentacles, you know, he's seeing you. I think the only problem with him is that I think in his mind he's still getting to know you in some way. The Page of Pentacles. So, you know, he's trying to figure out, you know, where it's going to really go. But he's, you know, dedicated to you. He also thinks you're really cute. I think there's something he's assuming about you eventually wanting a ring. So I don't know how, I can't remember now if that's resonating with that came up like as a conversation between the two of you. But he's assuming one day he's going to have to give you a ring. And he knows that's a part of it. He knows that's a part of it, but he's still getting to know, you know, you as well in a way, like working you out in some way. Yeah, that's a power play probably, Nicole. But also like in a person, what he thinks in his mind, what he perceives he's doing, what he's really doing could be two very different things, particularly when you have a woman dealing with a man. Like in his delusion, he's serving you. He's like, you know, maybe he's triggering you, but he's like in his delusion, he's serving you more. I'll tell you what, he's serving you more than most girls he has. That's how he's saying it. Maybe it's delusional. But his heart's like reaching out to you, calling out to you, baby. His heart is with you. It's in the space with you. You're a new venture that he's pursuing. Relatively new venture, you know. He wants to do what's right by you, you know. I think he sees a future with you. For sure. Today. I think he feels like if he needs to marry you, he would marry you right now. Like, maybe not right now, but like right now if you asked him, he would not be opposed to marriage. But he knows that it's something that would need to happen. He's aware of that. I don't think he's like crazy either way. I don't think he's like dreaming of his wedding today. But I think there's there's wedding cards all over this. 3 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Beneath the 3 of Cups, the Devil. The Devil signifies marriage, by the way. Justice, marriage, intentions, and 10 of Cups, what to expect from him. So he is going to offer you bliss. He's going to try to offer you those 10 cups. He might be weird about some things, and he might be weird to be with and difficult to interact with. But in his energy towards you, it's all good cards. Like, people dream of a spread like this. It's all love. He's in love with you. He may be difficult, but he's in love with you, and he does see a future with you, and he does see the possibility of marriage. And he, furthermore, knows that this is going to come up, or has come up, and it is something he's going to have to commit to. But he's not rushing into anything. He's still working it out. But marriage is coming up for him. He's thinking about that. I think he's also watching you sometimes, you know, like trying to figure you out, trying to figure out, you know, can he trust you and stuff like that. Sure thing. How does the mom feel? Let's see, how does the mom feel? I think, again, the mom needs more information. I don't know what he's been doing with his mom, but I think he, like, shortchanges her on information. The mom wants to know more. 8 of Swords next to the 3 of Cups. I think the mom really has a positive view of you overall. She feels like she doesn't know you very well. And she also feels like she wants to know, like, what he's doing with his life. Like, and is he actually, like, I think the mom is thinking about marriage. She's like, is there a future in this? What is the future? What is going on here? She'd like to know more, but I don't think he's telling her that much. She's worried about him. The mother wants him to, like, finally, you know, do something with his life when it comes to love right now. You know, make a decision, strength. I think the mother wants a strong woman to be with him, so she's kind of, like, sizing up, like, are you a strong woman for him? I think over time, you know, I think over time you and the mother could like develop a very could develop a mutual respect. I think over time the mother would give you like the reins over him. Mm. Yeah, Nicole, you are strong. But there's a power struggle too with the mom, you know. But I think, you know, I think the more time passes, just like in your future with her, I think you're gonna end up being. I think she's gonna align with you more. It's like a, you know, mommy's boy situation, but she might align with you more than with him ultimately. When she gets to know you, she'll start to like you more. Mm. Yeah, uncomfortably close mama's boy. But just because he's a mama's boy doesn't mean that the mother respects him. She might, you know, there might be like weirdness. It's not like she hates you, but like there might be weirdness or hostility, like at first between her and any woman in his life. But then over time, you might actually become like the best allies. And the mother is more concerned right now about him. Also, I don't know, are they talking about this? Did the mother ask him? I think marriage is on his mind right now because like the mother's like poking and prodding him, like, what's going on? Are you gonna get married or something? Or like, I don't know. The mother wants to know something about commitments and engagements and what his plan is for his life when it comes to love in the near future. Maybe too early to be talking about it, but it's just something that she's looking into in the future, and it's making him think about that, about you in that context. There might be more of a story to this mother, you know. She may, you know her as his mom, but I think if you keep pursuing this relationship with him, you might get to know her on a different level. You might discover all kinds of things about her past or her life that aren't known. She's like a bit of a badass, really. Gregory posted a photo on his profile. Nah, Greg, I need you to send me a selfie next to your laptop showing me what date it is on the laptop. You know what I mean? Like, I need, like, what the background is. Post a picture of your selfie next to my life. Nicole, yeah, he's not, yeah. So as much as he's a mama's boy, she's getting very impatient with him. I think, you know, there's something about her, like, not trusting him to make good decisions in life to some extent. She may not even, you know, like any woman in his life, but I think she would be relieved to know that there is someone by his side that's strong. Interesting. But Ten of Cups, expect good things to come from him in his own, in his own way. Let's see how you're gonna feel about what he's gonna do. Because in his mind, he's doing so much for you already. Let's see how my girl will feel about it. You're gonna feel good, Ace of Cups. You're gonna feel good. Accept the gifts for now. You know, this is probably the best he can do. But also don't let him slack, right? So, expect a lot. So, make him work for it. But, the good things he does, accept them. All right, Greg, I believe you for now, but so you know. You're good, Greg. Thank you. All right, so yeah, that's what I'm saying here, Nicole, baby. It's looking good. I think you're gonna be you're gonna be receiving gifts of love from him that you expect to receive. I think he's very serious about you right now. But as always with these energies, what do you want? And what is he giving you right now that you need him to improve, and is he going to improve that? Those are all the questions that you need to answer for yourself. But I mean, is he committed? Is he in love, to the best of his little capacity? Absolutely. And he does discuss you with his mother. Yeah. Good, Pipil. But what do you want? What do you want? And do you want him how he is now? Are there things that he needs to change? And is he capable of that in the long term? Is he marriage material? All right, Pipis. So that was Nicole. We're going to go to Jenny Benny. Thank you, Nicole, for your question, my baby. Always sending you blessings and manifestations. I'll be okay. Yeah, I know they're hard questions, but you got time. You have to marry him tomorrow, you know? Maybe you can just go live with his mom, you know? He can live by himself or something. Marry him, live with his mom. The mom has some kind of a maverick side. She has a past of some kind that not everybody knows about. There's something about her. You'll see. Awesome. We got more questions. So we got Jenny. Then we got Indy, and then we got Marie Andre, my baby. Okay, so Jenny, my baby. Unicorn baby. Okay, so we're gonna look at the near future for Jenny. Not a douche flute. Okay, we'll see who's not a douche flute. Aw, love you too, Bill. So let's see what's coming through for Jenny. By the way, babies, if you want to send me a PayPal question, the PayPal link is in the description box below. It is $13 a question a month, Bill. What's coming from my unicorn baby, marshmallow, darling, jelly bean, and love? All right, listen. I know you don't want a douche flute. You got a summer. Okay, the next 2 months, I'm gonna be honest with you, baby. You're in Fluteville. If you want to have some good, some good times in the bedroom, you could find a good himbo. Strength, a little Herculean, a little Hercules, little, ripped and cut himbo or something like that, with a big car. You're gonna find somebody. But I think they're going to cause you problems. You're going to end up single anyway by the end of the summer, the 9 of Pentacles. But it doesn't mean, and look, take these with a, Leo 5. Yeah, it could be a Leo or someone who likes the attention. But, take these readings with a grain of salt. This is the energy today. We're on the internet, I have a spirit of a dead, magical Bibu who's literally admitting my channel. So, take everything with a grain of salt. And tarot shows the timeline today, but things shift and change, and you manifest things to yourself. So if you go and speak to the flowers and do some flower love magic, this tarot reading won't be as powerful anymore. This is only a prediction. It's like predicting the weather. If you go out there and do an action, it's going to change your fate. So, just bear that in mind. Today, I don't see anything that's scrumptious for the next 2 months. Doesn't mean that something isn't coming in August, September, because I do see something coming in August and September, something better. But I think June, July, enjoy yourself, or, give onto yourself. You be the Leo, you be in the spotlight. If you want some, if you want something to sit on, I think you'll find something big to sit on. But don't get emotionally involved, because these douche flutes will cause you problems. 9 of Swords, just a little caution here. But, go out there and do the flower magic, and then, you'll get different results. However, let's see what's coming after, because I see something. Let's see. there is a man coming towards you. This is not a douche of the flute. This is a serious contender, but you may not choose him in the end. We'll see why, but again, it's all up to you. King of Swords. Someone very serious, could be, a little bit too heavy and serious. Maybe a little bit blue in uniform of some kind. I don't know. It's someone who's very prim and proper. They button up their shirt all the way up, Someone's coming in. They're going to be very serious. This is someone who, they don't date for pleasure. Probably they do nothing for pleasure, like this is someone who is very like fair, law abiding, be it the law of the land or the law of spirituality and karma, Could be a mature Bibil, like more mature than you in some kind of a way. Not mentally, but like it's either a very old soul or it's someone older than you. Let's see, please show me angels. The angels are bringing you together. But then you're going to have like some doubts. Maybe there's something about this being a long distance relationship or something. There's going to be some kind of interference. Doesn't mean that it can't be overcome, but there's going to be some kind of a distance or some kind of a risk that needs to be taken for this relationship to work. But this could be someone you could have a very good relationship with. This is the opposite of a douche flute. This is the douche flute hunter, like which hunter douche flute. Temperance, the angels are bringing you together. It could be a soldier as well or a vet. The angels are bringing you together. It could be in a place where drinks are poured or in a place of it's to do with medicine of some kind. So it could be, alternative medicine, or it could be like, a new age store or something like that. Or it could be like a place where, just like you go to get a drink. Someone's fixing drinks, making potions. Places of magic, places of angels. Church as well. You could be meeting someone in a church or at a spiritual congregation of some kind. From New Age to Christian, doesn't matter. Or where the angels go. It will make sense to you, when it happens in terms of how you're going to meet. But, go out there and do things. August especially, go out there and do things because a meeting will happen. I mean, maybe it's a cop and like you go to a bar and like there's illegal activities and the cops come and he's so hot. I don't know. I'm just writing a porno now. Okay, but you know what I mean. Okay, let's not devalue, the spiritual side of love, but I'm just saying. He's going to be hot. You're going to meet them around August. You haven't met this person yet. This is new. Maybe it's someone who's not in your usual circles. That's why you need to put yourself out there. And it is stable, because that was your question. There is a chance at stability, but I'm telling you, by the time, September comes around, or it could be like, early September you meet or something like that, but you're going to be in two minds about this for some reason. The Two of Pentacles, there's going to be an investment required. Oh, Sherry, thank you. I'm not funny. I'm just saying what I'm telling the truth. Okay. I'm saying what I think. That's how I want to meet my divine counterpart. Oh my gosh. Pizza delivery. Okay. Shh. Two of Pentacles. You're gonna be considering this, but you're gonna have something. It's gonna be something in the way. In your, like, at least in your mind, you're gonna be like, I don't know if this can work. For some reason, you'll be like, I don't know if this can work. And a clean break will be made with this thinking. So you're going to decide either way very quickly. But this is someone who's going to fight for you too, because that King of Swords, he's holding the sword, like he's going to fight for you. There could be a lot of back and forth communication between the two of you. Let's see. What is the outcome? For now, anyway. Yeah, King of Wands. Later on, this King of Swords might have like a rival, another Bibil. might come in, and you're going to find it difficult to choose, Bill. They're both pretty stable. Page of Pentacles, a new venture. The choice is yours. Don't get sidetracked. You know, you asked about another person if you already know them. If there is a person that you know that's like there's chemistry between the two of you, or there's like a constantly returning ex, don't get sidetracked by that energy when you meet this King of Swords. Don't get sidetracked by some, you know, past person coming in tempting you. Because you might have, you know, don't let the past become a rival to your future, because this is a good stable bet for the future. And I think you will end up taking up the challenge of doing this relationship because it's going to be good for you and you have a lot to learn from it. And you're going to appreciate that. And this person is going to help you out also, you know, lift you up, believe in you, believe in your career, believe in you, your ventures, see you as a whole person, you know. And you may exhaust yourself if you overthink it, or if you give chances to other people once you've already met this new energy. People from the past might arise, because that happens a lot. And then, you know, don't lose out on this particular opportunity. But there is something stable coming for sure. So is the King of Swords. So you could have like two little Libra soulmates, you know? No, and don't be indecisive. This King of Swords is going to push you. You know, this energy is going to push you to make that decision, you know? Pure, get off the pot kind of a thing. But then if you don't, but that's the thing, because it's all about free will. And if you're not feeling it with that person, then there's nothing wrong with saying, hey, you know what, King of Swords, I'm not feeling your sword. It's too small. So, you know, bye. There's nothing wrong with saying that, but just make sure that you're not saying that because you're choosing something toxic from the past. That's difficult to let go of. And I know you're going to make the right decisions anyway, baby, obviously. Don't they always, Jenny? Capricorns always do. Because, you know. Yeah, don't text him back. You can choose between the two of them, but don't let the Capricorn get between you and this. I mean, this could be another Libra, or they got Libra in their big three. Could be a Libra moon for some reason, I'm thinking, because, you know, the moon is who you truly are. You know, when nobody's looking, at their heart, they're a Libra or something like that. They're going to really understand you. So yeah, don't text back until you give yourself the opportunity to meet other people. Or if you're going to text back the Capricorn, that could be your power struggle situation as well. You know, if you're just going to be, you know, dating or rebound dating for now, just having fun, just, you know, you use it and lose it. You know, savage. Sometimes you just got to be savage in love. Sometimes love is war. He's the devil of your babies, Jenny, I'm telling you, there's no hatred to Capricorns. I love Capricorns. I got so many good Capricorn friends, but because my stalker is a Capricorn, and my other situation that I'm going through right now is a Capricorn. It's always a Capricorn, and they just won't let you in no matter what. And I find that, like, because when I do readings, people tell me all the time, like, my biggest problem was a Capricorn. Like, the person tried to ruin me was a Capricorn. They would not let it go. It's always a Capricorn. People say Scorpios are savage, but yeah, he's a Capricorn sun. And my new one also is a Capricorn sun. I'm not making this up, Boo-Boos. Like, tell me astrology isn't real. And it's just the sun placements, you know. I got more than one. But my Venus is in Capricorn, and even though Venus should say how I love, I find that it attracts the Capricorns. I don't know. It gets crazy out of them or something. Yeah, crazy. Capricorns have a side to them that's, I feel like Western astrology like doesn't give it justice, because it really is the devil. You know, as much as people fear the Scorpion, and like, you know, how Scorpios don't let go and like hold on to grudges, Scorpios hold on to grudges, but Scorpio will, like, when Scorpio hates you, they remove themselves from your life because they're death, right? So they'll just go silent. But the Capricorn is the devil. They will, like, literally put you in a cage. You know what I mean? And or they, like, won't leave you alone but keep triggering you. The devil of your life, yeah. They will make themselves a nuisance until kingdom come. Yeah, Jenny. But look, if you want to play with the Capricorn, just know that you're dancing with the devil and give as good as you get, all right? And also, Libra has amazing powers against the Capricorn because Libra is justice herself. So, you know, the devil has no power over justice. And remember also, Jenny, Libra is karma, so destiny. And even the devil, even, you know, the gods themselves have to give in to destiny. This is what they say about, you know, things like what we talked about with the flowers, you know, when the god Apollo accidentally killed his lover Hyacinth. I'm sorry, babies, I lost the connection again. You see what I mean, boo-boos? TWCE, if you're still here, this is what happens all the time. You know, even the god Apollo had to give in to fate. So always think of yourselves in these archetypical ways as well, boo-boos. If you're dealing with a difficult person, you know, take out that major arcana in the tarot. Which one represents you, and you know, what is your power against that person? What is your secret superpower that can, you know, make Goliath fall, even if you feel like you're the David in the situation? So, you know, destiny trumps everything. And, you know, even the god Apollo had to give in to destiny because he accidentally killed his lover Hyacinth, but he couldn't revive him because it was, you know, the fates and, you know, the spirits of death had already made those decisions for him, and he was a god. He is a god. So, and that's you, Libra. That's what you represent. Also, you know, you're connected to Julius Caesar. The story of Libra in the zodiac is connected to Julius Caesar. So, you know, think of yourself in those terms too. You'll also have the empire behind you. All right, Pippiz. Jenny, you're going to be fine. You do have something solid coming in. If you want to trifle with these boo-boos, you want to, you know, whatever you want to do, you got the power to manifest whatever you want. Always remember that, boo-boos. The tarot is showing you the tendency today. Nothing is set in stone. You put some magic on it. You do some manifesting. You do some actions in the real world, and you can change your fate today. Greg Curry, your email name. All right, Bibis. All right, let's see if we got new questions coming in, Bibis. It is $13 a question. The PayPal link is in the description box below. And yeah, if you can put your name and your question in the PayPal box, that would be awesome. Thank you, Ilda, for the question. So here's the updated order. I'm going to do Andy's question now. Then we got Marie Andre, and then we got Ilda. All right. Yeah, totally okay. Thank you, Ilda. Always happy to read for you, baby. Always happy to check in. Bibis, if you feel like you're in a loop or something, also make sure that you didn't get like, make sure the little red line on the video is all the way to the end because it's alive, and sometimes, like, you know, accidentally it gets misplayed, like YouTube does that. There's like a delay and you get put back and you're like watching it with like a 2-minute delay or something. It happens to me when I watch lives too. So make sure that if you're participating, that you're like, the red line is all the way down on the video, that you're actually like scrolled into to what's happening now in the timeline. That's okay, Greg, baby. If that's what's happening. Boo-boos, Greg's been on trial here today. Boo-boo, I'm so sorry, baby. But it is what it is. Capricorn did this to me. Capricorn, sucker. Yeah. You know, I think my third Capricorn is going to be my high vibrational soulmate. I think he might also be a Capricorn because there's something about, you know, that energy that comes to me. Freaked you out. You're like, oh my God, is this really the Spanish Inquisition? All right, and Very cool. Okay, Andy needs an update on the situation with this boo-boo. And what's going to happen on the trip. All right, babies, let's see what's going to be happening. She's feeling more loving towards you right now, Boo-Boo. The devil came up, Capricorn energy. What to expect? I would expect more bonding activities. However, I would be careful because the devil is also tricky. So, there could be temptations that need to be avoided or tricks that need to be avoided here. But currently you got the Queen of Cups. So, definitely the feelings are there. The warm feelings, good feelings. She's thinking well of you right now. You're coming up in the Fool, so she may feel that you've distanced yourself from her. John Wayne. Dr. Livingston. The Fool. She thinks you've distanced yourself from her. And it's making her more keen in her feelings. I think there's intention here to improve communication and move forward as much as possible, the Page of Wands. But it's all mixed feelings. Feelings, it's a loving energy. Not gonna lie. But maybe in silence, Queen of Cups is that scorpionic, mysterious love that does not speak. At least in my readings. I know not everyone reads her as a Scorpio, so it's okay, but don't sue me. I know some people correct readers sometimes that's not what that card means, but it's just in my universe, that's what it means. But though Queen of Cups is, it can be loving someone in silence or, loving something that you think has already died, but still longing for it. Just don't be played for a fool. The devil is a warning too, not to give into temptations that don't need to be taken or with precaution. Because temptations will come up. Temptations of the flesh. The birds and the bees, but it's devil style. Birds and the bees of hell. She's feeling very attached to you, or even dependent in a way. She's depending on you. Up and down energy for travels. Also, yes, temperature. Up and down energy for travels. It's going to be difficult to gauge the situation. Queen of Swords, so sudden, from Queen of Cups to sudden coldness. Up and down. So the devil again. So just be wary of this, loving, scrumptious energy one moment, and then turning into the Queen of Swords, cold and weird. The Magician, so tricks could be at play. The mind playing tricks on you, and her mind playing tricks on her. But it's also about manifesting the correct way. The trip's going to be fun, but, mood swings. And, King of Cups, I think there's going to be opportunities for temptation, but again, make sure that it's not, one loving energy meeting an energy that's changeable or tricksterish. I think she does want to talk. But she needs time, to warm up to talking. Knight of Pentacles. Slowly, gently, step by step, warming herself up to talking about anything, really. She does want to address a bunch of issues, but it's like, you got to wait for her to catch up with that a little bit. It's like external interactions for now. Let's see what the advice is. I mean, she's like this is a person who's like both the Queen of Cups and the Queen of Swords. So talk about having to deal with that, It's kind of up and down energy. Eight of Swords. Just make sure she doesn't gaslight you or something. Eight of Swords. Advice for you. Keep your eyes open. But also have fun, as much as you can. Have a pleasant time. Strength. There's going to be a power struggle. But it could be in a sexy way as well. Ace of Wands at the bottom of the deck. All right, babies. So I think, look, what I'm seeing here is sexual tension, gaslighting, slight manipulation, and the devil tempting two people. But one of the people is like very up and down in the mood. Yeah. It's all about rest. Like, it's just like, because, and strength is that, like, I mean, it's pure sexual energy, but it's like, sexual tension or pent up anger as well. Like, a lot of emotions could be coming out at the same time. Because a lot of, it's a lot of it is repressed. But there's something, you need to see very clearly on a lot of issues before you make any decisions. Any wrestling decisions, issues need to be clear for you. Go into everything with eyes open. And also, take a clue from her. I think in the beginning, it's kind of like, in the beginning, she might be a little bit cold and then warm up and then, I don't know, then the devil's coming up. But the road is pleasant, so the trip itself is pleasant, but there might be, internal drama. Just don't get put in the Eight of Swords position in any way, like spiritually, emotionally, psychologically. Manipulation could be at stake. It's not conscious, but it's kind of like that's how it will be, like a power struggle kind of manipulation. And it's not malicious gaslighting, but it ultimately is. Okay, babies. Okay, mommy's going to take a little breaky. I'm going to see if there's any follow-ups on this one. And next one is Marie Andre, and then we got Ilda Bebes. But yeah, let's see if any other advice is coming through. Yeah, the Tower, just the devil in the Tower is kind of like, just, be mindful how you go. Doesn't mean anything bad is happening, but it's just something to consider, That's the spiritual message here. Or just always proceed with caution and tread lightly, because it is still dealing with the devil. The devil is coming to the readings today, the Capricorn. Well, always on this channel. All right, my babies. We're going to take like a little 1 minute break just so I can. Oh, mommy. You know what? I love my tarot, but it does take the energy from me, you know? For some people, it gives them energy. It takes it from me. I'm not mad because it gives me so much in return, but it does, you know. I just like need a breather from time to time when I do the tarot. Because it's not like we're just reading the cards, we're communing with the energies. Like today, you know, it was Cancer again. I get so many downloads when I do Cancer Collective. I was doing the Cancer Collective and the spirit just appeared. Who I think, by the way, is also a Cancer. I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure the spirit is a Cancer. So here's your clue. I hope he doesn't shut down my channel now. Oh, Jonea, awesome. So the PayPal link's in the description box below, baby. We'll get to your question. We got 2 more questions now, and then I can take some more questions. We're chill. We've only been going for like less than 3 hours. Usually it's like 59. So we're fine. We got time. We can chill. If Bibi's got more questions coming up, if you've got burning questions, I got time for you tonight, baby. Anyways, so yeah, the spirit came along. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you. Speaking of the tarot, the card 6 of Cups is a great card to manifest with in love in June. We're gonna take it out. We'll take it out in a second when I've done your reads, babies. Where are you, 6 of Cups? Oh, there it is. 6 of Cups. Look at this beautiful. This is, to me, one of the most beautiful cards in the deck. Because this is a soulmate that comes into your life. Look at this. Like, this is 2 little bibbies, okay? And one is helping the other. The gift of love, the gift of flowers, the gift of knowledge, the gift of magic, the gift of love. All of those things are being transferred from one person to the other. And it's like, you know, to me, this is the most innocent kind of puppy love, you know, on a pure soul level, just 2 people loving each other because they exist. And, you know, this is high order past life soulmate vibes too. This is deep love for deep souls, old souls. If you're wanting to manifest an old soul, who you can remember your past lives with, who you can change your life in this lifetime with, this is the card you want to be meditating with. You can put the card up somewhere on your wall, on your desk, you know, manifest with this card. Work with it to meditate, work with it to visualize yourself in this card. Who you want by your side like this, who do you want lifting you up in the way that this little bit is lifting up the other bit. All right, and there's also flowers in this. You can work with the flower magic using this card as well. You can take the card to the flowers, take this card to the park. Give the flowers a tarot reading, dedicate a reading to the flowers. You know, even if you're not an expert reader, just use your imagination. You don't need to know all the meanings and the history of the cards to intuitively connect to the energy. Yeah, Jenny Benny, this is such a unicorn, you know, jelly bean card, isn't it? I love this card. This is the kind of love that you want in your life, baby. Oh, is that so, Ilda? I'm glad you were forewarned. And I'm glad you're okay. Jenny, we were talking about the flower magic in the first hour of the live. So just go back to the first hour and I'm pontificating on it. With instructions. It's simple. Just commune with literally ask the flowers for help. Magic is so simple. But watch like the first hour, not the first 20 minutes, because it's me doing slapstick, not knowing how to make YouTube live work. And then, but in that first hour, I talk about how to do the flower magic. That's okay, Jenny. Always a pleasure, Pippa. All right, I have my little break. Yeah, Jonea, baby, yeah, you know the PayPal link. It's in the description. But if you need some help, let me know, because especially if you got a burning question, we're going to answer for you tonight, Pippa. And answer all your questions tonight. So yeah, PayPal link in the description box below. $13 as always, Pippa. Oh, also, babies, I got some good news and some bad news. Speaking of PayPal, so my tarot prices will be going up in June for the tarot readings themselves. All other services remain the same, but the tarot is going up. As you know, I am my price has been highly accessible for many years on YouTube, and the time has come in the current economy with the inflation being what it is, and my situation also. I do need to raise the prices. The time has come. However, the good news is that if you want to get a reading and be on the old prices, you can do that right now. It's not going to be happening till a little bit later in June. So if you want to get a reading, now is probably a great time to get one and use the old price code, whatever, like the old price list. Okay. Okay, so first of all, let's see if we have Marie Andre, and we'll give it a couple of minutes for Marie, and then we'll move to Ilda, or we'll just switch you up with this. But yeah, sorry to raise my prices, babies. I always want to keep the tarot super accessible because I really believe in helping people through tarot, but also to keep the quality of my reads what they are. I just can't, I can't be overworking the readings either. But yeah, we had a good run on this price range. I don't know. I'm manifesting riches for all of us. It's been a terrible year I know it's been a terrible year for a lot of people for finances. Just terrible. The powers that be, they don't like us, do they? But it's gonna get better. Marie, are you with us, baby? We can give it another minute, and if not, I know Marie's gonna join us, so we'll just get to her after Ilda. Oh, babies. Oh, thank you, Ilda. Thank you so much. That's really sweet of you. It's funny you say about the time frames, because it's like I always say, like, don't rely on the time frames. I only started doing time frames because it's so frustrating to me that like it's so difficult to do that in tarot. So I just started like practicing with them because I wanted to like see, and it does work out sometimes, like freakishly well. But nothing's ever guaranteed. Thank you so much, baby. All right, let's just, let's just move to Ilda, and we'll wait for Marie. Maybe there's a delay in the chat or something. I know she'll join us. And I got her question anyway, so she can rewatch this. So, okay, so Ilda, my darling, we're looking at your love life. Let's see. Oh, you did? That's awesome. But the thing is, like, you want someone, it needs to be somebody who's worthy of you. Because, this is the problem. Please show me angels what's coming through for Ilda. Woo! Something falling from the sky. Who is this douche flute? Or some kind of a mystery. Be careful someone's not coming back to you, baby. Make sure the past isn't coming. So, High Priestess. Oh, and your mom. You're not, Bibu. No one. You're not going to be single for long, but you need. but it's about like, you know, being single, like being with someone who's worthy. I think at the height of the summer, you could be meeting someone who's a little bit mysterious, or who's been very quiet. Someone there's been silence here. I'm concerned that it could be an ex coming back because you got the Fool, so a clown. Oh yeah, well don't let her. Yeah. Don't let her. 5 of Pentacles. Someone who's been cast out of your life. And 7 of Swords. The liar who's cast out of your life currently could be trying to come back. And if not, if you meet someone, I'll tell you this. June, July, be on the lookout for, if it's a new person, they will be very mysterious. Could be both. Could be a mysterious new person who comes into your life. Be careful because they got lies behind them, you know, like they're lying about something. So don't let them play you for a fool. And I'm not saying it's necessarily can't work out, but it's someone who is going to start the love story with a lie. They're going to seem super solid. You got the King of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Someone externally solid. I think they're going to make a good impression. With something of a mystery to them. Don't trust this person. Because what's going to come out is that they got lies up their sleeve. It could also be the past coming back. The liar, the one who abandoned love in the past, is coming back. The Fool. The Fool is returning. Next 2 months. I wouldn't trust anyone for the next 2 months. I would have fun, go out when people approach, have fun with them, you know, whatever. Let them pay for you and just like enjoy yourself. Now let's see what's happening in the second half of the summer. Oh, did they come to your mind last week? Yeah, it might be. Ilda, I think it might be. Or both. But if that person doesn't reach out, baby, then you're going to meet somebody else. But there's like, whoever is mysterious, you're being mysterious, you feel like there's a mystery to them, don't trust that person. And externally, they're going to be almost perfect, but there's something to them, you're going to intuit it. You're going to be like, that doesn't add up. Yeah, warnings, exactly. Oh, it is a hot girl summer. But also, you use them and lose them, you know? Because, like, I mean, this is my philosophy. So if, like, I date men, you know, it is what it is. Nobody's perfect. So, you know, I hashtag not all men. But, I mean, if a man comes at me with bad intentions, like, I'll match you and raise you. Like, you want to play? You want to have fun? Let's have fun. Let's do it. And, you know, then they say, oh, she ruined my life and all this. Blue Angel is a devil. But, I mean, don't play with me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to go breaking hearts, go breaking hearts, Bitbill. Why should I teach you how to? Why am I the bigger boy? You know, where's my penis play? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Page of Wands flew out. There is new love coming. I think the second half of the summer, you're gonna meet better quality people, or end of the summer. So like August, September, maybe even going into early October, you got more opportunities. You got one new person coming through who's gonna pursue you. Queen of Swords at the bottom of the deck. That could be your mom sabotaging you. Don't tell your mom about stuff. Thank you, Scorpio love. Thank you so much, baby. Much appreciated. So many typos. Oh, I see what you mean, Jenny. Well, I mean, typo, schmypo. I like that kind of typo. Yeah, don't tell your mom anything. You know, she's a hurt little boo-boo. That's why she's trying to sabotage you. Yeah, good. Don't talk to her. Don't tell her anything. So let's see. Show me, please, angels, August. Who's coming in? September. October. Okay, August could still be your, like, you know, playing the field, use them and lose them. 7 of Swords. So end of August, energies will change, but you might be dealing, just be careful because someone's coming in, they're going to look so great, but there's going to be something of like a lie, or they're going to hide something about themselves. So don't don't get emotionally, whoever is next, don't get emotionally involved until you like really know them very well. Protect yourself. Then you got Judgment coming in September. So I think September time, going to Scorpio season, you got some kind of a wake up. So a soul awakening. This is a soulmate from a past life. This is someone who's coming for you. Some kind of a healing is happening as well in love. It is also the past returning. So there's that energy hovering around the reading. But I think this is a new person, but it's the past returning from a past life. And Six of Pentacles going into October, you got someone worshiping you. By the time October rolls in, they're on their knees. This is a new energy. Could be a Scorpio you're dealing with, or a Libra. Or a Gemini, actually. Let's also see what else. Tell me more about this person. It's like an awakening, you know, a rebirth, like Scorpio style. I think September time is your lucky time for rebirth. End of August. And within a month to 6 weeks, that person is going to really honor you. King of Swords. Second bit, we got a King of Swords. Temperance and King of Swords. It's like someone very righteous. Again, Libra energy, Judgment, someone very righteous, someone who's like Archangel Michael. So, you know, the archetype of a protective angel. It's like a little earth angel is coming your way. They might have a hard exterior, but on the inside, they're just like a gooey little marshmallow. You could be chalk and cheese a little bit, you know, or you could be like very different, but together when you blend, it's going to work. It could even be somebody who does something that is not part of your lifestyle. So, you know, it's like someone who's like totally different, has a totally different outlook on life, different lifestyle, is very serious as well, but it's going to work. Yeah, don't trust your mom. Like, yeah, just whatever happens, tell her nothing. It's going to work. Again, it could be someone who's like very mature, you know, either mature for their age or like, you know, because it's a past life connection. There's some kind of a history between the two of you. Could be someone who lives and dies by the sword, and the sword can represent like actual, you know, someone who fights some kind of a fight. Or it could be words, so like a lawyer, a journalist, you know, someone who fights and dies by the sword. Someone who cares about justice, wants to do the right thing. They could be a little bit emotionally unavailable, though. Red flag, you know. How are they going to be with my poo-poo? But they're kind of on their knees with you, so they're going to honor you. They're going to worship you. Don't worry. Whoop! Ace of Swords. Oh my gosh. They're going to invest in this relationship with you. They're going to want to have a relationship with you. Question for you, Ilda, though, is like, you know, this person is a little bit emotionally unavailable. So that would be the trade-off with them. And it's not like they're like emotionally unavailable in the sense of like they don't want to make a commitment or they're going to like ghost. It's not that kind of emotionally unavailable. It's more like they don't like to talk about their feelings or something, you know, like they're just not very emotionally wise or like emotionally open, maybe because of their job. Like they have to like, they're on the offensive a lot. They're doing a lot of sparring, be it like actual sparring or, you know, like someone who just likes a fight. Actually, it might be someone who has, as a hobby, does fencing. I don't know if that's resonating for you, for your lifestyle, like if that's what you're into. Some kind of, maybe that's their hobby, like some kind of combat. Or they fence with actual, you know, rapiers or what, you know, whatever those things are. I'm not hating this energy. This is, you know, higher quality. Someone you can trust. It's interesting because you got the King of Swords following someone who's going to be untrustworthy. On the outside, they're very charming, but inside, you know, it's a cheater. I mean, not necessarily they're going to cheat on you, but it's like a cheater, like at life, you know, someone who wants to like take shortcuts in life, lie to people and all of this. And then right after, you have this very righteous soul who is always doing the right thing, a little bit prim and proper. This came up before today in one of the reads, one of the PayPal reads. Which one of you was it, Pippiz? So it's almost like a lot of people are, you know, because a lot of things are happening astrologically in the summer. And a lot of people are going to be getting their karma in love, like always, because, in the summertime, Saturn is going retrograde. So a lot of, built up karma is getting released. And for some of you, especially if you have Saturn in prominent placements, you might, like, a lot of things might be at a standstill in your life until the summer comes, and then whoosh, like, it's almost like all the karma from the past, like, 6 months, whatever, like 10 months is getting played out. So you'll have like one good one bad one good, you know what I mean? So there's like righteousness and karma coming through. This King of Swords is also a partner who is, fulfilling the karma that you have accrued, good and bad. And I know you come into this with an open heart and good intentions, and you deserve the highest of the high. And then you decide if you want this douche flute, and if this douche flute is worthy, and if not, next. But there's going to be loads of options this summer. I would be very wary about approaching. I would just be like, just mind yourself for the first half of the summer, because there's just, you don't want to trust someone too quickly. How's that resonating for you, baby Ilda? Good. No, they're still coming through, always, baby. I mean, the question always is, I'm sorry, I'm not yawning because you're boring me, but I'm just yawning because it's like, what time is it? 4:15 in the AMs. But we're good. I'm not even tired. I'm just, lazy. You're most welcome, Ilda, baby. You'll do fine. You got amazing energy. Work with work with your heart. Listen to your heart. Also, always remember, Boo-Boos, the question isn't, are you going to meet someone? If you want to really meet someone, like, by hook or by crook, you can go out there and freaking meet someone tonight. You know what I mean? If that's your main mission in life. Question is, when are you going to meet someone that you want to spend time with, that is worthy of you, that is fulfilling your life in some kind of a significant way? And even if you fall in love, is that love good for you? Or is the challenge of this love to let it go? Jenny Bennett, yeah, they're saying toxic this summer. Oh my gosh, I had such a big synchronicity today. I'll tell you all the gossip at the end for the initiates, for those who remain this long. Or like you can just rewatch it later. But I got some boy gossip. I got such weird synchronicities. This really is the island of love. Like, I'm telling you, Aphrodite sends me like the men, they just, like, it's like a revolving, like, she just sends them to me for like tasks to perform and stuff like that. Like, I don't want them for, like, they're not ones that I want, but you know what I mean? Like, they're just sent out to, like, perform duties, like, because I don't have a car here, and I have, like, whatever, I can't get anywhere, so some, like, she literally sent one my way today. Here for the tea, Jenny. Cool. Well, a lot of the tea I can't say because, like, I'm in the tea with someone right now a little bit, but it was a little too Capricorn. I'm on planet Capricorn. I didn't ask to go there, but Capricorns don't ask. They just take you there. But I am manifesting my higher order soulmate, so I'm not dating right now. And I had to let a few people go. But it is what it is. Okay, so we got Marie Andre, baby. Marie, are you with us? Are you on the other side? And then we got Jonea and Boo-Boos. If you got a question for me, send it through. All right, don't be shy. PayPal questions are $13 a question. And if possible, include your name and your question in the PayPal. And we'll do another live we'll do lives this week. I'm like genuinely, I say this every day, but then like I just still have like technical issues around this. But we need to start doing like longer videos where I do lives for the signs. So I might do like a Scorpio one tomorrow. Just jump on like whenever, like at around this time maybe, and do like a Scorpio live reading. You know, like for the month or something. You know, like more in depth look at Scorpio love. And then at the end, you know, if you got questions for me, we can do that. And then, you know, every day is a different sign. And then we do those regular collective reads and, you know, tea. Love tea reads. We can do those as well. Kind of alternate it so it's something different. And we can do like, you know, how like Tyler Tarot does it, you know, like he, like a lot of readers do that, where we do, for example, if I do Scorpio tomorrow, we'll go Scorpio, the general read, and then at the end, I'll look at Scorpio with all the different 12 signs. So if you're someone dealing with a Scorpio, you can always also watch it. All right. Okay, babies. Oh, you like that, Jenny Benny? Cool. I don't really do those because I do like the short ones because they're kind of dailies. But I mean, they're not for the day, but you know what I mean. They're like, you know, whatever, the vibe checks. So like my videos are shorter because I find that like if they go longer, people don't watch. But if I do it live, like we can just go on for like hours, like, you know, what's coming for Scorpio this month. It can be, we can do weekly, monthly, you know, Scorpio, all the signs. And then see what's, you know, what's up. All right, so I don't see Marie, so we're gonna get to Jonea. Jonea, are you still with us, baby? And then we'll do Marie at the end, because if she's not with us, she can at least like easily find the answer to her question, baby. Yeah, we need to innovate. We need to do something different because it's all like, I know like the tarot is like always you know, every reader has a style, but we keep on like doing the same things. Because, you know, I mean, this is the tarot. It's like limited number of pictures, you know what I mean? But, you know, we got to try new things, different things. Jonea, my baby. Let's do you, Bill. Ooh, okay, new energy. Do you want me to read your question out loud, or do you want me to read it to myself? I love the question, by the way. Okay, I'm going to start answering your question. You can let me know if you want me to read it to the group, you know. I see you, baby. I think there's a slight delay. Jonea, make sure that you're watching, like, scroll the red line all the way to the end of the video. Make sure you're not watching with a slight delay. All right, so I'm going to read it to the group, all right? So this is manifest the highest order of love for my baby. So we met a new guy. We did a little bit of, you know, fun times, and now we want to know what's going to be happening. Okay. Please show me angels. How does he feel? He likes you a lot. He's a slow-moving energy. Does he have Taurus in him? There's something of the Taurus to him, or even like a bit of a Scorpio or a Cancer part. Like there's water in him, but it's kind of obstinate Taurus energy, maybe fixed sign energy. He's a Scorpio. Okay, so water. He's has Taurus somewhere, I think, or like there's something about him that's like very obstinate. But yeah, that makes sense. Knight of Pentacles. Feelings, yeah, absolutely. He's taking it slow though. So he's making slow moves. It might be like communication is slow with him. You know, he's really taking his time. He's trying to figure out how to approach the situation with you. But he's looking solid right now. You know, he's investing time and energy in you. He thinks you're scrumptious. I don't know. Okay, the deed, he thinks he did such a good job. I don't know. Like, it's always delusional. Hashtag not all men, but yes. He thinks he did such a great job. I think he told, like, his friends and stuff. Like, he was like, yeah. Guess what happened? Like, he knows that he's, like, kind of, like, playing above his league here a little bit. It's like an achievement. I mean, it could be like on the dark side of that. It could be that he's treating you like a trophy, but like, I mean, a scrumptious one. He thinks you're so stuck. Scorpios, you know, Scorpios. Oh my gosh, yeah, he's obsessed. But you know, I mean, there's like investment. He's not like hasn't fallen crazy in love because that's not the Scorpio way. But he just hasn't fallen crazy in love. But he thinks that you're so attractive and magnetic. You're almost healing to him. You know, lying next to you is like a healing energy to him. King of Cups, his intentions. Look, I mean, water energy, also Scorpio. Boom, like he's trying to put himself forward. I think he's developing feelings. I think his intentions are for it to be more than just like, you know, scrumptious times. I would definitely expect communication of love from him. I think it's taking him some time. I think he's, you know, keeping a slow pace, but I would expect communication from him. It's going to be loving. It's going to be scrumptious. We'll see specifically for the birthday, but yeah, definitely communication coming through. I would just be careful because there's something about him. Again, the biz, grain of salt doesn't have to happen, but there's a warning into the deeper future with him. He's looking great right now. He thinks you're the best. But there's a treacherous side to him. Watch out for that. That's all the tarot is saying. 5 of Swords. There's something treacherous to him. Doesn't mean he's going to do something to you. Doesn't mean, you know, anything like that, but he has its side to him. You know, maybe he's a lower vibrational Scorpio to some extent. Maybe he's not high vibing because he has a dark side that's highly treacherous. Could be emotionally, you know, in a biblical sense, whatever it is. But he's like emotionally treacherous in some way. I would not put 100% trust in this man like straight away. But right now, dating-wise, does he think you're scrumptious? Is he worshiping at your altar? Is he communicating? Yes. Does he think that he did like, I mean, it's almost like puppy love, you know? He's like, wow, that was such a great night. Like, I did such a great job. Like, good. Like, he's patting himself on the back. He feels like a lucky boy. Show me more information, please, angels. He's feeling lucky, baby. Lucky. I think you will hear from him for your birthday for sure. The Emperor. And 8 of Wands before. Communication will be coming. But he could be trying to like take power in the connection. So he could be trying to control the narrative. So he may be like, look, death at the bottom of the deck, Scorpio. Maybe he's, you know, he's a little bit of a in and out disappearing act. Like, I don't think he disappears for long amounts of time, but I think he keeps you guessing. Yeah, kind of distant, but maybe just moving slow. Yeah, he's moving slow, but he's also keeping you guessing. This is 101 Scorpio tactic. If you see any red flags with him, pay attention to them because he has treachery in him somewhere in his DNA. You know, I wouldn't trust him just yet, but I think he does. I think he's open to he has like the intention of making this like more in the feels rather than just, you know, like, you know, situationship or hooking up. I think he's very interested in you. But I think he, you know, I mean, Scorpio energy too, you know, the Emperor is Aries and that's Scorpio's planet too, Mars. You know, he likes to be in charge and control, and he might do that in a manipulative kind of quiet way. But that's like, lower vibrational Scorpio needs to be in control. High vibrational Scorpio needs to be in control. But not in control of you. That's not what Scorpios want. He wants control of the situation to not feel vulnerable. He needs to have the upper hand, the higher ground. And for that reason, from this space of vulnerability, he might have a tendency to be treacherous or to be selfish. So this is why he's kind of distant in the communication. He's trying to control the narrative. It's because of his nature of the Scorpio. But be careful that, out of his insecurity, he doesn't trigger you. And, if you dislike the communication or the distance, call him out on it, or, don't accept that from him. He needs to know his place as well. You're the goddess here. He's trying to be the emperor, but you're the empress, You want to get some advice? Let's see. Interesting. You have a lot of options. L is hi L. This is the live, but I'm taking PayPal questions, so I'm taking private questions. One question questions. If you want to ask a question, baby, the PayPal link is in the description box below. 10 of Swords. There's a little word of caution here. Be careful how you go with this man. The Magician, Gemini. The Sun, summertime. And the 10 of Swords. Make sure he doesn't put a knife in your back in some kind of a way. I don't know why that's coming up. It's like your advice. It's just something to keep in mind for the future. Make sure you trust him before you invest anything emotionally into him. You got more options than he does, by the way. Maybe he's playing it like he does have options. He does not have options. It's all a bluff. Keep seeing other people and keep allowing the peasants to worship until the strongest peasant wins, basically. And again, it's a reminder that you can manifest whatever you want. And one more time, I'm sorry to keep repeating this because I think it's so important. It doesn't mean he will betray you, and it doesn't mean that he's going to do anything against you, but even as your advice, you got the 10 of Swords. So it's just like, how many knives in your back? Just be careful, because it's something about him that, like, he has a tendency to lash out when he's feeling vulnerable, or he's the kind of person who will, like, preemptively, like, hurt someone before they get hurt. Keep manifesting high order love, and he's going to prove to you one way or another if he's worthy, but be savage about it. Don't let anybody tell you how it is. Don't let anybody, leave you on red. Doesn't matter what stage of the relationship this is. Don't let anybody tell you how it's going to be, because you're the Magician here, manifesting your destiny, Bibel. And the sun is shining on you. You got so many options. You're so scrumptious. This is your glow up. That's the advice. It's kind of interesting. It's also saying don't play into his games. If he's silent, out-silence him. Don't worry about this too much, Bibu. He could be an amazing person for you. It's just today the energy is, that's how he's approaching love. It's just he has a tendency, he has it in him to betray on an emotional and soul level. It's something to keep in mind. And he's playing games. This energy can shift. You can keep on dating. He's going to be scrumptious. He's going to see how wonderful you are, and he's going to, mend his ways, mend the situation, because he's going to learn that, maybe emotional availability is worthwhile, and he's not going to be so scared of it. But right now, he's coming across as like fascinated by you. He thinks you're so scrumptious. He's like obsessed. But at the same time, there's like a dark side to him that I would just be aware of. That's all. And it could be that there's going to be some tension between the two of you. And you might even have a falling out at some point, and then he's going to manifest himself back into your life. You can tell he's playing. Okay, he's trying to play. Why are you letting this Scorpio, like, is this, you know what I mean? Don't let the Scorpion play the player. You know what I mean? Scorpios are tiny. They're tiny. Sit on them. And I say that as a Scorpio, There's something here in the tarot. The tarot is also telling me you're more talented than he is. I don't know why that's relevant, but like maybe that bothers him or something. He likes to be, the center of attention. If he's playing, outplay him if you want to deal with him. But just don't invest in him emotionally, that's all. For now. And then, things change. People meet in all kinds of different circumstances. The Hanged Man. I think the longer you interact with him, you just got to give yourself that space, because the longer you keep interacting with him, you got the Devil, Hanged Man, and the Seven of Pentacles. The more hung up on him you'll become, and the more hung up on you he will become. And he's going to keep on, if he's playing now, he's going to continue playing. So you got to, nip it in the bud. You got a King of Cups at the bottom of the deck. There's another person coming your way as an alternative, quite possibly in Cancer season. Could be a water sign. Another one. You have alternatives. He knows it. You know it. Everybody knows it. But when you're actually going to Cancer, either a Cancer or Cancer season this summer, another big boo is coming at you. Might be even better. Six of Wands in the Star, so, someone manifesting something scrumptious. Just, he's a number. What can I say? Until you put a ring on it, like, you're just a number. And you've been deemed worthy of putting the ring on it. I'm sorry. Does that sound evil? Be unapologetic with this. Know your boundaries. Know what you want. Know what you expect. All right, let me know how that's resonating, Janaea, baby. I think there might be a delay between us, but I'm just gonna wait so you can so you know what I'm talking. Yeah, keep playing the field for sure. I see a better option coming for you, though. And keep playing anyway. If he's playing, you gotta be playing more. You gotta be playing more. All right, Big Bam. Babies, I think we're going to do last dibs on the PayPal questions. I'm going to take any last dibs. You're most welcome, baby. Always, my Bibbo. You're most welcome. You're coming up scrumptious like the sun, like, center of attention. So, I mean, he needs to get in line anyway. And he knows it too. He knows it's an achievement that he got with you. There's a group chat about it somewhere. Oh, Becky, baby, I already did your reading, Bibbo. If you go to Becky, baby, 1 hour into it, like just around that mark, we did 1 hour of chit chat, and then we got straight into the readings. And I did your reading first because I thought you were sleeping, Bibbo. But if you got follow-ups, you can email me. Watch it, see how you feel, and then email me if you got any questions, baby. All right, scrumptiousnesses. All right, Marie Andre. I think Marie Andre is going to be our last one, and I think you're sleeping. Oh, baby. It was good energy, though, Bill. You came up like, just watch the reading. Like, you're going to like it. You came up like, Queen Avenger. I'm telling you. Khaleesi, the moon. Oh, it's the full moon. Tomorrow here, day after tomorrow for some. It's the full moon coming up. Yeah, we'll definitely do a full moon little bit though. Oh, should we do like a moon sign reading as well? Because your moon sign's important. Okay, baby. So we're going to do Marie Andre. And then if you got any final questions for me, last dibs right now. So if you want to send me the PayPal, do it now, baby, or remain silent until tomorrow, basically. Page of Pentacles. Okay, Marie. I don't think Marie is with us, but I'm just going to talk to her like she is. Marie, you're getting a lot of jumpers. So I think something's trying to come out. Let me read your question as well. We want to know about Bradley. What is his problem? Yeah. Okay, so what is Bradley's problem? Something's coming out about this Bradley. Also, the Page of Pentacles came out. So this is about messaging, communication, styles of communication. What is Bradley's problem, please, angels? Well. Bradley is not as moved on from his past relationship as he says he is. And Bradley could also be secretly married. But Bill, like I always say, Marie, these, take these with a grain of salt, okay? Because, this is only the tarot. But look, King of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. What is hidden? What is at the core of this? And Queen of Pentacles, that's his problem. First thing that came up, Queen of Pentacles is a wife or a prominent partner. Six of Swords next to it, someone moving on from something and unable to, Ten of Wands, being kept in place, unable to heal, unable to move on. This is someone who has not moved on from a past relationship, or is still married, or is in a relationship right now. He feels unhappy in it, so he's exploring other options, but he's actually not single, or not like, the person he's with is not aware that he's single. This is someone returning to an ex, or someone never leaving the ex in the first place, whatever he told you. So that's his problem. That's why, hence the silence, because the lies were about to come out. Yeah, he has a secret, the High Priestess. He was trying to make you the side chick. I'm so sorry, Bill. He's trying to make you the side chick. What a douche flip. Yeah, he's more than a player. He's just not available. So, you know what I mean? Like, if it was just a player, you could, like, play with him or whatever, but he's actually trying. There's some kind of cheating or something going on. He's not being truthful about his status. Yeah, exactly. I also, yes. That's right, Jenny Buddy. I have a list of names. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. Okay. And the second part for tomorrow. Will we get the answer? Please show me, angels. Will my Bibu Marie Entree receive the answers she seeks? Will she receive the answers she seeks? The Wheel of Fortune, Eight of Pentacles, Knight of Cups. I think you will receive the answer. There's something fated here, so destiny is intervening, so it's kind of out of your hands. It's an interesting answer from the tarot. The Wheel of Fortune, you will receive some answers, but there may be some more work to be done. There might be answers that need to be followed up with something here. It's kind of out of your hands. The fates are working on it. However, there will be work. It's almost like, like blood, like literal blood work coming through. Something destined to come out. It's also fortunate, like the Wheel of Fortune is usually working in your favor. So, you will get the answer, but it may be incomplete. It needs to be worked out. So some results or some answers will come through, but it won't be complete because it needs some work on the part of the team or medical team. And over time, it might take a little bit longer. So some answers will be given, but more questions might arise. And then in the end, however, you will receive the treatment you require, the Knight of Cups. So it's going to end very well for you. This is going to be worked through. Destiny is on your side. Answers will be given, but they may not be complete. But it's like the journey towards completing that and working through it, Bibu. You're going to be working on it and you will receive the help that you require. But it may just not all happen like tomorrow on the same day, Bibu. Oh yeah, you're saying, I'm sorry, baby Marie Andre, I've been like calling you out and you're like, you can't stay on. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, because mommy needs to like read the messages when they come in, because I just see like who sent it and that's it and I cue it, but I should have just like looked at it. Oh, sorry, Marie Andre. I was like, Marie, where are you? You will receive the treatment. Most importantly, the treatment you require will be given to you, and it's kind of like part of your destiny. It's also your guardian angel looking out for you. But let's see, the Wheel of Fortune. Tell me more about this. Yeah, Queen of Wands. You're gonna come out of this victorious. You've got a lot of fire in you. The answers will lead to even an improved situation in your health. So you know what I mean? Like, so this happened to me, but when I got treatment for my health issues, like before, I was like, oh my gosh, like I was a wreck of a human being. And then when I got treatment, I totally like became like a different person. So, and I've never felt better. So it's almost like my diagnosis, like, even though it's sad to get a diagnosis of something, it's like honestly like the best thing, because then you can get treatment. The treatment makes you feel like even better than you were feeling before. So you're going to be totally revitalized, and there's like a divine feminine energy around you as well. You could have like a guardian angel who's like someone from, like a spirit, also like a family member who is with you now, like an older woman could be around you who's protecting you. Maybe she liked cats or she had a black cat. Like literally that's the message that's coming through. But it's going to be okay. It's just things are getting worked through. The karma is getting worked through, and it's going to end very well. In fact, I think, it's not going to take, I think the whole process, you'll get some kind of treatment assigned to you that's good for you. I think you'll be feeling the whole situation is going to be a lot improved within about, like 1 month. It's just not going to take one day. It might take a little bit longer. Like you might need like a week to like investigate longer, and then the treatment will start, and then you'll feel, whatever you went there for, like the improvement will already be happening in Cancer season. Okay, but Bill, let me pull one little card for you. Sorry, Mariandra, I was like calling your name like an idiot. All right, I'm going to pull one more card for you. It's the spiritual advice for my baby. Healing. Oh my gosh, isn't that awesome? Isn't the tarot wonderful? Healing, the healing of the mind, body, and soul. You cannot make this up. Healing, this is your sigil. You can work with the sigil as well. To help you find your healing path and your healing. So yeah, answers are coming. It may not all come in one go, but I think some kind of an answer will definitely be given, and then the solution will be found as well, following up from tomorrow. But healing is your card. You will receive healing, beautiful things. Also, in mind, body, heart, and soul, it's at the bottom, the 3 rays of light. So, a lot of hope, a lot of stuff from the goddess coming through here. What does it say here? Balancing male and female energies, peace and harmony. So it's about finding balance also through, medicine, and also in love, male and female energies, finding the right counterpart for yourself, going on this journey of knowing, what it is that you want out of a bill. With Bradley, I would delete from database. I think he's lying to you. And again, don't ever, this is the thing about tarot, showing the energies. No one is infallible. I could be wrong. Maybe Bradley is a totally honest person and, just whatever. He has like a double life as Superman, whatever. But I think he is lying, and I think the tarot is saying to be cautious about it at the very least. Tales from my tarot. Hi, baby. Princess Jenna, yeah, we're just wrapping up. So if you got a question for me, send it through now, because I think we just did the last question. So yeah, I'm still taking questions. We're gonna vibe for a bit longer. But yeah, Bill. So thank you, Marie Andre, for your question. All the best to you tomorrow. You got loads of good stuff coming, and this Bradley, whatever, delete from database. You got new people coming in. Let me just take one card to put. Yeah. Look, 3 of Swords, he's a cheater. I'm telling you, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. He's a cheater. You got better things coming through. Don't get stuck on that. Don't get stuck on that. You can do a lot better. There's so many people out there. Oh my God, so many fishies. All right. Love you. Thank you, Marie Andre. And yeah, Princess Jenna, if you want to send me a question, now is the time. Now is the time. Last calls, last dibs. If you want to send me a question via PayPal, please do it now or remain silent. All right, baby. So yeah, so what's the tea, Biz? Tell me your tea in the chat. So we just finished all the readings now. Thank you so much for your questions. Thank you for engaging with me, humoring me, spending your time with me. It's always such a beautiful pleasure, my Biz. I really, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Thank you for your love and for listening to my silly stories. Also, Bibiz, with regards to the gossip, okay, so yeah, we do have a big spirit. This spirit is a big deal. And he just appeared to me today. And I wonder, and I'm not even that connected to this. I mean, there was a time when I was a teenager, I was kind of fascinated by that story, and I did some magical techniques related to this person, but it's not like I'm particularly, no offense, he's still here. No offense, but I mean, a part of him is, no offense, but it's not somebody I would have guessed would have come to me, but I feel very, very lucky because I needed some comfort today, and I needed exactly that energy, actually. So it was very scrumptious, very magical. But yeah, he's the type to interfere with chats and erase people's messages. So yeah, Princess Jenna, if you got a question, there's no hurry. I'm still going to be online for another 15 minutes or so, but I would send it as soon as possible so we don't miss you, baby. All right, so what's the tea, babies? What's like the most scandalous thing that happened in your dating life recently? Let me know in the chat so we can talk about it. Oh, Princess Jen, that's okay, baby. That's okay, Gregory. You didn't interrupt the chat. You didn't do anything, Boo. I just suspect that you might be like Boo. This is the thing. I have a stalker who's a Capricorn, and I also have another Capricorn situation who's also like basically the same thing, but like in a different way. And it's funny because like one is a boomer and one is Gen Z, and they're like exactly one person, and neither of them knows how to use the internet. Isn't that funny? Okay, anyway, who cares? Okay, Jenny Benny, drop the bomb. Go ahead. For real? Do you want to be? Unicorn offspring. Do you want to be though? Jenny Benny thinks she might be pregnant. Oh my God. Get the test. Just, I mean, you know, your body, your choice. Your body, your choice, baby. Unintentional unicorn offspring. Your spirit guides and your angels will give you the correct answer for what you need to do. It's a blessing either way. But also congratulations if you're excited about it. But that's a lot. That's like, that is the bomb, Boo. That definitely like the biggest tea. Oh, you'll be happy. I'll be happy for you. That's scrumptious. Oh, yeah. Keep us posted, Boo. Oh my gosh. Blue Angel Baby. No, yeah, let us know. Or let me know. But blessings to you regardless. And that's, you know, that's the circle of life, Boo. Sometimes, you know, sometimes things choose us and people choose us, even if it's little babies. Wow. Congratulations, baby. Princess Jenna. Oh, he ghosted you with a douche flute. He ghosted you, hostage situation. You know, you don't need this kind of drama. He obviously sounds weak. He probably is over the ex, but like he isn't because like he's getting roped back in. He's such a coward. You don't even need the tarot for that. Delete from database. Let me tell you, like he's a coward. And like literally my PP is larger than his right now. Delete from database. So unsexual. Oh, his ex is calling you like she's his mother. Does he need a note for school? Because he's not feeling well, little baby. I'm sorry. Am I being too mean? Hashtag not all men, but yes. CJ, hi, baby. We're just finishing up, but if you got a PayPal question for me, CJ, now is the time to send it. It's PayPal link is in the description box below. We got like another 10-15 minutes, Boo. Jenny Benny. No, seriously, Princess Janet, like you are a princess and he is a peasant. How dare he ghost a queen? Yeah, LOL to him. Tell him to call me. I'm sick and tired of these, like, I'm sorry, not all men, but like I'm sick and tired of these like boy princess. I had a friend in Argentina who used to like, she called them princess boys. These princess boys who think that they're the princesses and like they're coward. They want all the privileges of toxic masculinity, you know, they want to be the big man, they want the sex and all this, and then they can't freaking hold their own against like a woman like that. Like, you know, they need their mommy to tell them what to do. Ew. Yeah, his loss. Exactly, Jenny Benny. What an idiot. He'll come back around. You know how it is. He's not going to ghost you forever, but you know what to do with him right now. Because that's, you know, that's the energy you're going to get from him in the long term. You got to be unapologetic and delete and ghost left, right, and center. The minute somebody does that, just think about how unattractive, sexually unattractive that is. Absolutely. Open. I would open yourself right now. Immediately open up. Open and close. And open again. This is the thing about, love power too, especially for the feminine babies. Remember, like, the minute the douche flute does something like that, it's like, it's about training yourself, training your body, mind, and soul to react to that and say, wow, that is so unattractive to me. I am now dry as a desert. Goodbye. Like, this kills the attraction. Douche food behavior, coward behavior, little princess boy behavior kills the attraction. Straight to little baby kills the attraction. Life's too short, boo-boo. I was gonna say bitches. I don't know why. Life's too short, bitches. Like, don't let the bitches get to you. Life's too short for this. My vagina can't handle this. I just said vagina. I'm slacking. Like, I'm getting careless. C2's gonna cancel me. Jenny, but it's just laughing at me. I'm sorry, not on my watch. Nobody ghosts my bib-biz. Ew. It's so inconsiderate because it leaves you with all these, like, open, unanswered questions when all you want is comfort from the person that you trusted. It's such a douche flute move. It's so toxic and it's so lowly. He'll be back with crocodile tears. You know what you should do? When he does, you should kick him when he's down and then tell him that his pee-pee is small. Small in its mouth. Maybe we should start doing lives about, like, advice on how to destroy a man, how to break down a man when he tries to play with you, how to break him down. Yeah, not this. Yeah, and it smells. There are ways, ladies. There are ways to take their souls. I only retaliate. I'm Scorpio through and through. I'm only a bitch when somebody comes to me trying to, F with me. There's, like, boys losing their minds right now because they try to F with me, like, in real time. Saturn returned. But you know what? Saturn, the wise teacher, Bill, this is my daddy. I got Saturn in you guys know, in my first house, right? My whole life was Saturn. Saturn can't help the fools. Like, Saturn won't even work with the clown. They're not going to get no return. If you're not putting in the freaking work, if you're an idiot and a clown and a coward, Saturn's not even going to touch you. You're going to come out of your Saturn return untouched. I guarantee this. Saturn's not going to help him. Saturn's not going to help him. Aw, that's nice. Is he going to send you a cash present as a way of compensation for the bullshit? I'm sorry, I'm just getting savage now. I'm sorry, baby Princess Jenna. That's really nice that he did that 7 years later. This is the other thing about Bibbiz. Here's the thing, Bibbiz. If you're in the feminine energy and you're dating masculines, specifically men, they always return. Always. 7 years, 10 years. I've had, like, Bibbiz, I kid you not, I have not had one single ex who did not reach out at some point. Some of them like a decade later. Apart from one who died, but I'm pretty sure he's haunting me. So like, you know what I mean? They always come back one way or another when they're least wanted. Don't ever feel insecure about a man or losing a man. There's like, it's cheap. Yeah, keep your distance with Bill. Or not, like, up to you. However you want it, like, don't keep that energy. The bullshit he put on you, don't keep it. If you want to send him a, like, fucking paragraph, sorry, oh my gosh, I'm getting so triggered. If you want to send him a paragraph message about what a douche flute he is and then freaking block him do that. Whatever makes you feel better. Just make sure you feel better. You still feel good about it in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever makes you feel secure and good in yourself. Also send him an invoice for all the time he wasted. Who was it? Was it Mariah Carey who sued her like ex for wasting her time and won? Was it Mariah? She's so iconic. Who was that? Like, there's like a really big celebrity, and she sued like her husband or like ex-boyfriend for wasting her time, like ex-fiance. Invoice them, babies. Just invoice them. Hit it where it hurts, you know. Venus and Capricorn. So strong. Yeah, you know, like self-care. Take care of yourself. Who cares what he thinks or does? He's just, you know, one of many. And also know this, when people get, you know, when people show you their true colors like this, it is a sign from the goddess of love. She is removing them from your life because something else needs to come in. Always trust that, Bibil. And obviously this is a person, he's living in chaos. If he has like an ex like that and like he embroiled himself in that kind of a situation, you know, like that's his own fault. And that's the kind of lifestyle he's leading. That's what's in his mind. That's the kind of person he is. You deserve better. Jenny Bunny, tell you about my ex is haunting me. Well, I never speak to him because I, you know, whatever, I'm over it. But yeah, he died exactly 10 years ago. Yeah, that was before my, you know, before my Saturn return. Before my Saturn return. Before I was, you know, a fully formed savage. Bimbo. Good that she's coming up in your life, Princess Jenna. So Princess Jenna is asking about Artemis. So that's a great archetype to work with. So she takes no ish from men, you know. She challenges, she's the goddess of the hunt, and she challenges men. Men always thought that they could, you know, masculine energies always thought in these mythologies about her that they would, you know, they could dominate her, be better hunters than her. Even mortals thought that they could do better than her. And that was their delusion. She doesn't need any man, and she takes what she wants. Artemis, you know, she comes up in contemporary paganism too a lot for, you know, Bubus who worship the goddess. And she's one of those like, you know, main archetypes that women have been gravitating to. And, you know, anyone, you know, in the feminine energy or interested in working with feminine energies. But specifically women have been gravitating towards this archetype in terms of rediscovering the great goddess or an aspect of the great goddess. So she's one of those aspects. She's that, you know, I, you know, say like Aries energy is in Artemis too. You know, she's like that, you know, that person, the hunter, the active participant, you know, the entrepreneur, the woman who goes for what she wants. And she's here to protect you, you know. She's going to hunt down all the boo-boos who are trying to hurt you and just like, you know, boom. And she doesn't need, obviously, any man because she does all the hunting herself. So, Oh wow, interesting, Princess Jenna. So that sounds like a deep archetype that you were dealing with in your dream. So if Poseidon was trying to drown you, in many ways Poseidon represents, toxic masculinity and the old patriarchy or the new patriarchy, depending on, how you perceive ancient timelines. Um, Poseidon is one of those archetypes who, Poseidon was the one who participates in the myth of Medusa, who made Medusa, who assaulted Medusa in the temple of Athena, and then Athena punishes Medusa for Poseidon's deeds and turns, her hair into snakes. So, that's like, patriarchal violence. There's a lot of patriarchal violence that Poseidon is associated with. So, Poseidon, Zeus, and Hades, the three founding fathers of modern patriarchal archetypes in many ways, in Greek mythology. Oh, interesting that it's been coming up. So it's probably coming up as some kind of, what Jung would call, through the collective unconscious, as some kind of an archetype. It's like, when these male gods come through, these are like, what I would call the new male gods in Greek mythology. So, the gods of, in the time of, that come through in the time of Homer, post the old order, the order of the mother goddess. So this is patriarchy personified in these three gods, Poseidon, Zeus, and Hades, the three brothers. I mean, they're all brothers, really. And these goddesses, they kind of merge together too. So Artemis is is an aspect. So for example, the goddess Hecate, my mother, there, Artemis is often an aspect of her, and vice versa, or Aphrodite is an aspect of Artemis. There's like all these archetypes kind of come in and out of the great mother goddess in all her different aspects. So it's the great mother goddess coming to you, and she's saying, hunt down the demolish the patriarchy, and don't let a man ghost you. You know what I mean? Medusa wouldn't be okay with that. Like, who does that? What an idiot. There's so much, toxicity, years of like thousands of years of violence between men and women that are embedded in our relationships today, mutual relationships, together, that it's extremely difficult to unravel and extremely difficult to find a man who isn't toxic to your divine femininity, or who at least understands he isn't, like, can improve that or can work on that. It's just ingrained in the energy, like it's in the land, it's in the sky. But that's why you should take no ish at all. And every time you don't let a man do that stuff to you, you praise the goddess, you worship the goddess. And, and reward, those people who are good to you. This is not a man hate channel, nevertheless. Nevertheless, we live in a patriarchy, and I see how women get treated, and I see what kind of trash women deal with, and I see my girlfriends deal with it, I see my enemies deal with it, you know what I mean? Like, everybody that I don't really have any enemies. All my enemies are men, by the way, just to be clear. You know what I mean? Like, I see this all the time. I mean, look at even the celebrities, Oh, nice, Jenny Benny. So you and Princess Jenna, these Greek archetypes are coming to you. Always trust that, intuitively too. When, a specific pantheon comes to you, or a specific god or goddess comes to you, they want to work with you. They have something to tell you. But yeah, Pip is no apologies, no regrets. Like, we live in a patriarchal system, and women are constantly constantly there's some kind of an attack on women being made on the divine feminine. Because that's what this society is built on. That's what this entire culture is built on. She'll give you strength, Princess Jenna. Praise her. She appreciates that. That's how we called her back. That's how we called her back. We live in an era of calling back the old ways. It's the return of the mother, the return of the goddess. Use your intuition, Jenny Benny. Jenny Benny wants to know how to work with them. I mean, see what messages they have for you and follow your own heart and soul. You already know the answers. Trust yourself. You know, how do you usually work, you know, with spirituality? Do you do pagan stuff? Do you have an altar? Do you praise them? Do you meditate? Are you more of an, you know, are you like, do you consider yourself a witch? Are you a tarot reader? Are you open? Are you new? You know, and just, you know, follow whatever path feels right to you. If you're new to that, I would just research, you know, I'd research as much as possible first and then see what resonates for you. But never listen to somebody else's answer about your spirituality, because your spirituality already chose you, and the deity themselves will show you the way. Ask for signs and synchronicities. Ask them what they want you to do with them. One thing I find the gods like the most is to be remembered. Just like the spirits of the dead and all these practices we do on my channel, you know, all the things that I do on my travels, the old gods, and even, you know, people like Poseidon or Zeus, because you know me, you know, I hate patriarchy, but these archetypes, they work with me a lot. I work with Hades all the time, and Poseidon too, and Zeus also. You know, we have a little pact, and they like me. They like working with me because I've always remembered them. I've been, you know, I've worshipped them since a child because I was a weird child and I used to worship the Greek gods, you know. So they appreciate the remembrance and they appreciate the worship. They appreciate being called back in. They appreciate that very much. So even if you just remember that God, or you know, if you're starting out, have a space for this God, or you know, for example, if you're eating a meal and you're trying to focus on a specific God for like a week, you know, have your meal with the God. Dedicate the food to the God, like a portion of the meal, like half of your meal to the God. You can still eat it because, you know, it's better than throwing it away. Or do something, give, you know, they want offerings too, so give them some kind of an offering, depending on the god. Oh, that's awesome. So Aphrodite's coming through to work with you on that. If you're trying to embrace your feminine energy, Aphrodite is here to do that with you. And also to help you question what feminine energy really means, you know, in a patriarchy. And, you know, if maybe being a tomboy is maybe that is true femininity. Or, you know, however you're defining your femininity as. So yeah, she'll be coming through to help you work through those things. And, you know, you can work with her by finding out as much as you can about her, what she likes, and giving her offerings. One offering you can make is sacrifice, you know, date a boo and sacrifice the boo to her. I don't mean like actually sacrifice. So there's no, like, for legal purposes, not on an altar, but like, you know, say like, you know, I'm dating this douche flute. He's yours, you know, like do with him as you please, Aphrodite. But that's kind of like more advanced, I guess, love magic. Dedicate a meal to her, sweet things. You know, Aphrodite is sweet, it's love, it's, you know, beauty, scrumptiousness. Dedicate desserts to her, eat them for her, with her. Invite her to your table, light her candles. Have a ritual. Whatever feels right. They appreciate whatever feels right, but also research what they like, what animals represent them, what, you know, what colors they like, stuff like that. Jenny Betty, you know who your sacrifice will be. Just go straight to the high magic and just sacrifice it. I'm not even kidding, Bibiz. Yeah, the food, I find the food works really well, and it's a way to commune with that God. I think it works pretty well for all of them. I can't think of one that maybe Saturn would not. I don't know. I feel like also yes, depending on your relationship with the God, though, you know. And if you're having a sad day, you know, it's like you can combine the sacrifice to this God. It's just about having a practice of regular remembrance. You know, I've been kind of in a weird space recently because I had some health issues and so I've been feeling a little bit down. But what I usually try and do is the minute that I wake up, I praise my goddess 3 times. The first thing I think, the first thing I say. And that's like, you know, a ritual of remembrance. These gods were forgotten, repressed for so long, and now they are returning. And particularly, you know, these big feminine energies, they just, you know, speak their name. Say her name 3 times every day. And yeah, with the food sacrifice for Aphrodite too, if you have a broken heart, it might be cathartic for anyone. This is not just for Jenny, but it's for everybody. If you're feeling brokenhearted and stuff, invite Aphrodite to your meal. Get some sweet things. It can just be fruits, you know, whatever you're able to eat. Dedicate that meal to her and ask her to, you know, take the bitterness away out of your heart, and you know, eat the sweet things and allow the sweetness to dwell in you, so you don't feel the bitterness and you don't feel the sadness of your broken heart. And also, as everyone knows, we all sacrifice our boyfriends on the first day of the month, you know, in the secret society of the goddess of love. No, I'm just kidding. It's on the second day of the month. All right, for legal purposes, this is a joke. No one can prove it. Okay. You know what my biggest like delete from database thing is? When like I go on a date with some douche flute and he's like totally uneducated in the ways of, you know, what we do. And he's like, when I am down, I'm like, whatever, I'm a full-time sorceress tarot reader. And like immediately, I don't believe in that. Like he's giving his freaking opinion, like 5 seconds into meeting me. It's immediate delete from database. Then I order the most expensive champagne and leave. Savage boo, savage. Dedicated to the goddess of love. She also likes champagne. She likes, you know, things with foam because she came out of foam. Baths, you know, all of that foamy stuff. Also making no good men foam at the mouth and, you know, making them crazy. Okay, we should start, you know what, because we should start a secret man hate club after all. I know we got some really good boys here and I really appreciate them, and it's all scrumptious, but also I feel like I think feminine energies like deserve those spaces where we can just, you know, let it out, let the truth out, because a lot of people suffer in silence. But Bill, look at Beyonce, like he cheated on her. Can you get over that? And she's like, you know, girls rule the world, but he freaking cheated and she forgave him. And this is the state of the divine feminine right now. Aw, Princess Jenna, thank you. Oh, Princess Jenna, I would just literally Google it and like see what resources come up for you that resonate for you. I would go through like do like a Google book search as well, because like good stuff will come up, and even on the, you know, on the YouTubes. Usually when a god or goddess appears like that, they will bring you to the right pathways. You know what I mean? They'll guide you to the right, like, you know, resource or app or site or like YouTube channel where you're going to be able to see the things that you need to see. Allow them to guide you. Always trust yourself, Princess Jenna. Trust yourself. You received a message straight from the gods, and now, you know, like now you're in charge of the research, and allow your intuition to guide you in the right ways. And sometimes you're meant to like see things that aren't going to resonate for you, so you can like move on and find others. There's always different versions of the same myths, and there's always different versions of all kinds of things, you know. So always keep an open mind about this kind of stuff. But trust yourself. Yeah, me neither. Princess Jana, I would not forgive a cheater either because I'm a Scorpio. This is the issue with my two Capricorns. You know, one of them, I'm telling you, it's like two sides of the generational spectrum. And they're both liars, cheaters, and like, you know, unhelpful, whatever. And I was not really interested in either of them, but whatever. It's like a whole other tea. But they just don't get it. Like, because you know why? Because they're both used to women, you know, letting them be trash. Because they have, you know, like at least one of them had redeeming features. The Gen Z one had redeeming features, so he just thought like all the redeeming features would like cancel out the fact that he lied or whatever. But it doesn't work like that. Just because the bar is in hell doesn't mean that you have to accept anything like that, Big Bill. Princess Jenna, and that's where the gods are leading you. Absolutely start your YouTube channel. And tell us when it's up, and I'm going to link you up with my bibbas. The goddess is taking you on this path. All right, my babies, that's enough tea. That's enough tea. That's enough tea. Okay. Mommy's tired. All right, my babies. I'm going to see you tomorrow, probably. I'm going to try and do this live again tomorrow at around the same time, maybe a little bit earlier. I don't know. We'll see if that works out for people. It is Friday tomorrow, so we can start in the afternoon. And yeah, we'll take it from there. We might do a sign-by-sign reading. Ah, Princess Jenna. Yeah, and spirituality will always be with you, you know, regardless of, you know, what job you have. You're going to have, you know, maybe you'll find a new job and, you know, go into full-time spirituality as well. Or, you know, you can make that, you know, who knows? Maybe you'll post your first video and it's going to go totally viral. Trust the signs, trust the gods. Especially, you know, the old mother goddess. I got makeup on myself. Okay. I got makeup on my face, babies. Trust the goddess. All right, babies. Well, thank you everyone for coming. Thank you for indulging in my rants. Thank you for listening to my thoughts on patriarchy. Awesome. Patriarchy and, you know, the sacrifices. Don't be afraid to sacrifice something for the goddess, baby. You see what I'm saying? I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to go post your other videos now. So, yeah. Thank you, babies. I love you. Stay sparkly, stay gorgeous, stay moisturized, and may the angels protect you, baby. See you later, Jenny Benny. See you later, everyone.